Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hi, hello, hello. Could I do one? I wonder if I start one of those missions right now if it'll count. I think I'm gonna try to find out. I'm gonna see what happens. If I grab the 777 and just do the route I've done a million times. Let me see if I can get one more in. LGAV to something HI. Yeah, this one. This is the one I did a ton of times.
Hello
Maybe.
there.
Hello there. Maybe if I start it right away, it'll count. Runway 21 left. That's down here, right? All right, let's try this. Speed run, speed run. I got like 5 minutes to do it before it turns it off, right? All players are on preset. Good. Save and gate small. No, no gate. No gate. I don't want to deal with the pushback of a gate over here. No. That's a gate? Cargo. Cargo ramp. There. Start. Let's go. Fast. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Noah. Hey, Wood. Tenchi. Kieran. Mevin? Jack. What's up, dude? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Here. Good. Get inside. Get inside. Get inside. Do you think I have to finish it in 15 minutes, or do you think I have to start it in 15 minutes? On. Window heat, hydraulics, battery, APU, start. Auto. On. There. Fuel, on. Okay. Come on. Faster. Sim brief. I don't... Okay, I'll make it real quick. LGAV to LGHI. Sim brief. Alright, fast. New. Couch 323, LGAV, LGHI, B57F. There we go. PMDG. Faster. There, generate. Great, do it. Tracker. Okay, tracker activated. Request data. Okay, good. Home. Weight and balance. Import. Bam. Ground ops. Okay, down here. Come on. FMC, let's go. All right, let's get the engine started. On. There we go. Speed it up. Faster. FMC. Position in it. There we go. Good. Route. Route request. Sim brief. Set payload. Set fuel. Route. Route requesting. Faster. All I have to do is take off. I mean, I'm not gonna... It's a 25 to 30 minute flight. So, it's unlikely that I'm gonna finish it in 12 minutes. Okay, load route, activate. I think I'm still waiting, right? No, I think I hit load route. Alright, load route. Start on the runway. I don't know if you can do that easily in this plane. Alt-P. Parking brake off. Parking brake is off. Let's get the chocks off. APU off. Remove chocks. I mean, the screens haven't even turned on yet. What's the rush? The event ends in 12 minutes. Alright, activate. Execute. Perfinite. Accept. 150. Flight level 150. Thrust limit. Full takeoff power. Flaps 5. CG. Trim 4. Trim is at 4. Why don't I have those? I didn't choose the departure runway. Is it 2-1 left? It's 0-3 right. 0-3 right. Execute. Okay, up top. Actually, over here. 15,000. Alright, 15,000. Who cares about that? Flight director on. VNav. LNav. Good, and then on the other side, we're going to go index, arrival, VRDME, mess transition, then go to the route, scroll down, grab FD01, put it all the way up here, execute. Okay, good. Alright, we're good. Clear prop. Clear turbines. Alright, faster. Alright, it's too slow. We'll get rid of it. Alright, let's go. Flaps 5. Alright, flaps 5 are set. Let's get all the lights on. Bam, beacon. Let's go. We don't have any time. Be off the ground in less than 5 minutes. Alright, there we go, there we go. CTD in 3 seconds. Oh god, I hope not. Get us out of here. Oh, comma for the altimeter. There we go. Toga, toga, that's good. Auto brakes, RTO, flaps 5. I didn't do the checklist, so it's gonna yell at me. That's fine. We don't care. We're good. Left a little more, left a little more. Okay, toga button pressed.
Money,
Thrust reference.
money.
Money,
We're
money.
making so much money.
I know, hopefully. Alright, we're ready. Quickest takeoff I've ever done. 6 minutes. 6 minutes from start of stream until departure in a 777. Alright, there's 100. No V-speeds? Oh, crap. Wait, how did I not get the V-speeds in? I did everything. Oh, there they are.
V1, rotate.
Rotate. V-speeds are in, don't worry.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Looking good. 500 feet, autopilot on. Let's get out of here. Easy. Easy. That's how easy it is to fly an airplane in real life. Bam. We're out of here. Alright, well I took off. We'll see. I don't know. We only have 8 minutes to get there. Flaps up. Do we even want to go to 15,000 feet? Let's go to 11,000 feet. So we can get to fastest speed as possible. Pilots don't think IRL? Simrate? No, you can't use Simrate. I mean, this is a 25-ish minute flight, I think. So it's unlikely that this is going to count, but whatever, it's fun to try. Here, let's try it out, you know? We're trying it. It's happening. Airplanes. Airplanes today, by the way. Happy Saturday, by the way. Happy Saturday. Which developer? PMDG. It's the 777F. It's about 50 US dollars. The other ones, the 200 and 300 ER are like 70 bucks. You're getting ready to fly into Amsterdam to London in real life? Thank you for starting the dungeon. We gotta get the dungeon done as soon as possible too. Very important. Oh, 4-day weekend? Heck yeah. Congratulations. I mean, I took Wednesday and Thursday off, so it's kind of felt like a 4-day weekend. Ish. Alright, 8,000 feet. Let's get the taxi light. I'll just get all the lights off. It's a cargo flight, so. We're leaving the seatbelt sign on. Oh, APU is still running. Let's get that off. APU cooldown. Alright, standard altimeter. Stopping at 11,000 feet and accelerating. Come on. We have 6 minutes. Okay, view this. Import route. Flight planner. Up here. Arrival airport. Weather. You know what's a little confusing to me? Why is it that we can't... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. It would be cool if weather and runways were like buttons down here, right? It wouldn't be cool if we didn't have to go info weather. We could just hit weather right here. Charts having all these makes sense, I guess. And this, I don't even know. I feel like this should be under charts or something. I don't know. I guess this is kind of useful. Oh, this is pretty useful. This goes straight to the... I didn't realize this... Is this new, that it links directly to the chart? That's kind of awesome, actually. Maybe I need to start learning to use this. You pick the runway, you just find it, you can click to preview it, and then you can just go right to the chart. That's pretty nice. Just for the procedures. Anyway, weather, VFR, QNH 1005. 1013. Alright, 005 is set. Standard here. Winds are variable at 2 knots, 23 runway. Runway 16 is variable at 1 knot? Okay. That's the nearest available, Mitar. You treated yourself to a new gaming laptop. Nice. What do you think? Was it a huge upgrade for you? Where are we going? We're only going Mach 0.589. I mean, we're really low. 300 indicated. Let's push it. So we can go to 330. Faster. We have to land in 4 minutes. It's impossible. It's impossible, but I'm gonna try. I'm on Sim Update 3 still, by the way. I don't know. We'll see how the day goes. It was a major upgrade. Nice, man. Congrats. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Fine leather goods. Wait, what is that from? Okay, we're at 11,000. I know we're going to go to 2,300 because I've done this 800 times. 2,300 feet. Let's set our rings. It's going to be fixed rings on runway 01. So we put RW01 as the fix. And then the rings will be 183, the bearing, 5 miles. You don't have to put the bearing. I could just do like /10, but the bearing will draw the line to the runway. So I could do 183 /10. Oh, does this small number show the current bearing? Maybe I never need to do that. I'm guessing this changes depending on our bearing to the fix right now, right? Is it a 211 bearing to the fix? No, that would be actually, yeah. Because it's going straight south, right? So if I center this, oh my god, the menu. If I center this, yeah, if you draw a line from here to us, maybe not. No, 211 would be, I don't think so. Anyway, 183 at 10 if I want to put in the full bearing. Now you get those long drawn lines here for the runway center line. Alright, center. Top of climb and then top of descent. Oh yeah, I need to tell it that we're done at 11,000. We'll put 110. Bam. Execute. And now it recalculated our TOD. Alright, TOD 29 miles. We'll go down to 2,300. I'm not using Join FS right now. How do you make it start with the sim? You could put it in your exe XML file if you want, but if you're using FS Hub, which runs on this, right, on landing rate monitor, and if you're using LRM anyway, you can go to Edit Preferences and tick the box that says Enable FS Hub. And then you can go to Edit Live Traffic and configure FS Hub in there. And LRM will automatically start FS Hub for you as well. That's how I was using it, but I don't have it on now because it was causing a bunch of CTDs yesterday, so I don't want to crash. Despite popular belief that I love when it's CTDs, and that's what I live for and why I play the sim, is to experience the CTDs because I love them. I actually don't. It's all a lie. Yeah, you could edit your exe.xml file if you want, or was it Maddie who made a plugin on flightsim.to called like auto load, auto start, or something like that, where you can manage it through a UI? Yeah, Join FS syncs between games, yep. Just like VATSIM or Pilot Edge does, you know, they all use injectors in a similar way. And New Sky as well. Abandoning it for now? Yeah, I mean, the event ends in 1 minute, so I just wanted to see if this would count if I finish this flight. I'm guessing it won't count if I finish it. If I finish it after 5 o'clock, which is in like 0 minutes. Yeah, we'll find out. I'm curious. And the dailies are going to refresh soon too. So, yeah, it hasn't reset the dailies yet. It still says the daily flight challenge is all 3 in the US. My green message just went away though because it hit 5 o'clock. So we're just waiting for these to update. My crash fix for FS, I don't know how to fix it for Join FS. It's something to do with model matching. I think Q is playing around with it, right? And Q went in and ignored like every plane that was there to take it out, and it wasn't crashing. So it's something to do with the players loading in, and maybe it's the models, or I don't know what exactly. Daily is updated? Wait, just now? Oh, yep, they did. You're right. Man, that was fast. Memphis to Guildwell Flying Services. Is that Missouri? MS? Italy, Spain to Poland. All right, nice. Yeah, we're going to do these. We're going to earn the money. I didn't get to 1 million, but I got to 500K. You know, I lost 5 hours, 6 hours today because I had to go and hang out with humans in real life, which made me extremely uncomfortable. No, I had a good time. We got some good brunch. World Relief Fund is still up. I wish they would just let it go until it's out, but I am kind of tired of flying those routes. Yeah, it's showing 3.6 million remaining. 512 flights. Is my social better for the week? What? Depleted? Oh, social battery depleted for the week. No, it's depleted for the entire year, Speeve. I don't have to do anything until next year, in my mind. You just took a nap? Unbelievable. Wait, Speeve is still the VIP right now? Oh, he is, yeah. It's just the Speeve versus Q show. That's what it is every day. It could be any moment that it says it's ready to go. It's all randomized. You fall asleep in your chair easily? It's a pretty nice chair. What chair is it? It's not a half broken folding chair, right? I'm guessing if you had one of those, you probably wouldn't be falling asleep in it. Must be pretty nice. Someone tried to steal it right at the beginning. Oh yeah, I saw that. It wasn't ready. Yeah, we got new rules here, you know. If things seem kind of not right, we change the rules instantly. You're not on a couch? Oh, right. I didn't mean chair. I meant couch. I meant sofa chair, obviously. A Razer $1,300 chair for $300? Oh, okay. Couch won't fit in your room? Listen, don't say it louder. The mods are going to spring into action. You did send your twice daily required photo proving that you're sitting on a couch, right? It's every... You have to send at the beginning of every day and then also halfway through your simming day to prove to all the admins and mods that you're in a couch. Otherwise, permaban. You made a comment on Discord on making the VIP a raffle. Oh, yeah. I thought about that before, too. I just haven't done the work yet. But yes, it could open it up for like 3 minutes or, I don't know, several minutes and let people know that they can enter for 3 coins. And then if they win, they get it. I don't know. Did the people that entered lose the coins? Okay, what if everyone puts a coin in or 2 coins in? No, it can't just be 1 coin. Oh yeah, maybe it's 1 coin. So everybody puts their coin in the pool and the VIP gets all the coins and they get VIP, but they don't get the stipend. What if instead of the stipend thing, the VIP they get the VIP for the day and they get the pot of coins, like playing poker or something. A Bork lottery. Because then it wouldn't be like, it wouldn't force you to stay around for the day. I don't know, that's kind of lame. I don't know. If you're the VIP and you're not here taking advantage of it, not that there's, yeah. I like the idea of the VIP getting like an award throughout the day though for hanging out and being VIP and like, I don't know. Yeah, rather than just racking up the coins for free. I mean, maybe the lottery is just a different concept where somebody can start a lottery once an hour, or the bot announces a new lottery every couple hours. TTS every hour. Yeah, there's just a cooldown thing with it. Maybe I could, I mean, I just have to do the work. I'd have to improve it, so maybe it, maybe how it would work is it would whisper to the VIP and tell them that it's ready. A VIP raffle. All the coins disappear and they get VIP. Yeah. That would work too. That you pay for a chance to get VIP. It's really only Q versus Speeve anyway, though. Oh, hey, Greenlight. Sorry about that. Is this baby one knob below VNE? Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this real fast. I guess I should give it control again. And Greenlight, this is the first flight, so I mean, it's running okay so far. I mean, it seems like traffic is the thing that just absolutely destroys the sim in general. I mean, I'll say forever that it's the models and the multiplayer that's the worst thing for the sim. Seeing everybody's full model potentially is like, seems to have such a horrible effect on the sim. Normal speed today? I mean, the day just started. Let's not get ahead of our... Oh, yeah. I was at 1/4, right? I still have plenty of chance to completely mess it all up, though, so... Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's only been 22 minutes. Plenty of time to mess everything up. I'm just trying to finish this to see if I get credit on the World Relief Fund here. Okay, nobody's completed a flight since I started mine. But the dailies did get updated. I mean, we should do these anyways, just to get out of Greece for a bit. Where's this 3.6 million gonna go? You were getting real bad FPS with FSLTL. Yeah, that's why I said that. I saw your message from earlier talking about it, Jack. That regardless of the type of traffic, you were getting really bad FPS. I saw that. Yeah, it's a little bit concerning. Oh no, I haven't flown the Coronado. Yeah, maybe I should pick that up. Coronado has been killing it lately. Is it $20 like the other planes? Does it have a radio-only mode where you have no GPS? That's what I want at a Coronado. 25? Okay. I want an option in the EFB apps for Coronado where you can remove the GPS, not just change it to the GTN. That would make it even better to have fully 24 compatible planes. Like, if the Centurion had an option for no GPS, it would be even better. Conti had an issue. He bought it from the marketplace. It never showed up. Oh, I'll give it a try. You're doing interviews this week to get out of the retail world. You interview for an 8 to 5, Monday to Friday. Heck yeah, dude. Ah, the 8 to 5 grind. Enjoy. You know, I left that life when I became a foot model. I'm just kidding. It's still it's a 9 to 5. It's still a full-time job. I did get recently declined from a foot modeling job because they said that the skin between my toes wasn't webbed enough. They were looking for like a more aquatic look. And they said that it wasn't good enough. It wasn't what they were looking for. It wasn't the right fit is what they said. Which is funny because when the shoes fit and stuff, you know, the fit.
2500.
Alright, let's go flaps 5. I should probably set the VREF. A net ref 146. Alright, let's take control of the speed. We'll bring it down. Alright, we'll let it continue down. Here, we're gonna go 1,000 feet. Vertical speed, just 500 feet per minute. We're gonna turn off the ground procs. Gotta get rid of the terrain one so we don't hear it on this. I've flown this one so many times. Well, maybe not all that much. I think maybe 10 times. Alright, we're coming up to the 5 mile ring. Let's get flaps 15. Bring the bug down to flaps 15 speed. Where's the minimum selectable needs to go down, right? Yeah, it's moving down, it's moving down. Alright, flaps 15, there's the 5-mile ring, we'll get the gear down.
In the vast digital landscape of Twitch, we witness a fascinating transformation. Observers Tenchigis commandeers the esteemed title of Bork VIP, snatching the prize status from SB58, who held it for a mere 21 hours. The stakes
predictions,
are
thank you.
high.
That was very fast. Very, very fast. Alright, let's get down. I'm gonna get this armed. I feel like this approach is probably flown this way anyway, because this terrain kind of rolls up here and then back down, so you kind of have to like make your way over it and dive. I'm sure 777s land here all the time. Bobby said that's a wrap. We'll see about that. I'm in the air, Bobby. I want to see if it works. And if it doesn't work, well,
Sync rate.
then it was my fault for trying.
Sync
All right.
rate. Sync rate.
What, does he think he owns
Sync
the
rate.
place or something?
Sync rate.
Whoop,
Up.
whoop. Whoop, whoop.
Pull up.
Chill, we're good. I know I've done this so many times. We're good. I know what I'm doing. We gotta come in shallow. It's a short
Sync
runway.
rate.
Oh, I need max auto braking.
100,
There we go, max auto braking on.
50,
No, not you, Bobby, the owner of FS Hub.
30,
He's
20,
also Bobby.
10, 5,
Reverse, reverse. Darn, there's a little roundabout here. We'll be fine. Max braking! Oh! The brakes in this are ridiculously strong. Bam. Okay. Done. Shut it down. Let's see if it counted. 512 flights? No, it didn't count! No! It did count! Yes! It worked! It worked! It didn't take it from
All right,
World
mate.
War...
Big shout out
Oh,
to
it did
Michael
work!
Bellinger for
Yes!
nailing that landing
Yes!
180 feet
What
per
now?
minute. Brilliant work, mate. You've just snagged yourself 2 Bork
Yes,
coins.
it worked!
Keep banking those coins and don't forget to check out my antics on Twitch at FlyConti.
Wait, can I
and
go
Kip,
again?
Still no real flying lessons? You'll be in the cockpit before you know it, trust me.
Really?
Cheers to virtual flying and hopefully real life brews someday.
Yes. Real life brews someday is right. Try it again? No. He said the event's over. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be a good boy and go do my dailies. Like a good boy. Go do my chores. Heck yeah, I got 19,000. I wonder if it's gonna just disappear. Look, it's at 0013. 13 minutes late. Heck yeah. Alright, Memphis to MS09. K-Mem. MS09. Let me grab that other plane. Let me grab I'll grab the Caronado. We'll see how it is. We'll see if it gives me the plane or not. Aircraft. Newest. The B55. Oh, it's got good ratings. Piper Twin Comanche. Wait, somebody made the Twin Comanche? Oh, this is new? Oh no, it's only got 3.5. Who's VFlyTIR? It's bad? Yeah, it's got 3.5. It's probably bad. Okay, I gotta hide the screen because just in case it shows my credit card and stuff. Now that it shows my whole monitor. Yep, there's my credit card pop up. M Scenery A380 has 4 stars with what, like 7 reviews? Okay, I think we're good here. Purchasing. The M Scenery 757. Oh no. Alright, we've acquired the item. It's the... I guess it's another Bonanza, huh? B55. I assume this is a Bonanza? Classic low-wing twin engine. What does that say on it? Bravo 55? It says Bravo 55. It's the Beechcraft Baron 55? Ah. Nice. Oh, is that a G1000? Or it's a G500? Dude, is that a G500? EFD 1000, Aspen Avionics EFD 1000 or steam gauges. So I know that, oh yeah, it says Aspen Avionics right on it. I don't think I've used this one. I feel like I've seen that logo in another plane before. But I know there's the Garmin G5, which is, you can get a digital attitude indicator, digital HSI like this in 2 separate squares. And then there's something called a G500 that's like a tall, thin G1000 that I've never seen in the sim either. Okay, so... retractable landing gear offers impressive climb performance. Top choice for pilots who value speed and redundancy. 6 occupants. Twin engine. 2 Continental IO 470L engines. 260 horsepower each. Cruises at 190 knots, 900 mile range. So 8 liveries plus a white one. The EFD 1000, KFC, 225 autopilot. GNS 530, 430, GTN 750. Okay. Weather radar, panel circuit breaker operative again, nice. Realistic high quality sounds and flight dynamics. Dual digital flow fuel indicator. Where is that? Oh, right. Is it right there? I think that's showing the... Wait. Where is the digital fuel indicator? I'm guessing it's on the right side. Flight Sim 24 career ready for private charter and ferry flight missions. Tablet interface. Interface. Okay, interface. Carrying out a real experience features like attitude indicator, startup, shivering needles, panel shaking. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's try it out. B55. Got rid of my Memphis. K-Mem and MS09. MS09. Oh, not a gate. Ramp GA small. We'll go live flight conditions. All players. Start flight. You know, the New Sky traffic injector has probably been more reliable than the rest, right? Like, I don't think we've crashed using New Sky's traffic injector. I mean, we could use that one. I could just open up New Sky and turn it on. Like, that's super easy. All you do is open it. Oh, I haven't reconfigured it. But anyway, you'll see me. I'll show you how to configure it right now. Traffic injector. Oh, actually, I already pointed it to... Oh, I don't have FSLTL, do I? I don't think I've added it. Battlefield 6. Community... FSLTL I removed. Can I go to packages streamed? There's no VMR file in here though, right? Like if I could generate a VMR file to point to the default ones, that would be awesome. But anyway, I don't have FSLTL installed right now. Oh crap, I didn't change the plane. Where's it going? Dude, where's the plane going? Hold on, I gotta watch this real quick. Okay. Is it gonna stop? Hey, where's my plane? Pilot's over here, guys. Uh-oh. One man. No airplane. Oh, it just hit the wall, I think. Okay. Alright. Let me pick the plane this time. Yeah, I'm not using Join FS because it's been crashing us, unfortunately. It was a fun day. We were able to use it, though. Alright, here's the Coronado B55. Let's take a look at the liveries. Hey, this first one looks sweet. Hi, dog. Hi. Hi. The little puppy is back home. She went on a walk. Okay, here's livery 2. Nice and shiny. Ooh, I like this one. Coffee stain livery. The red tail. The black and white with a red stripe. Green and white, blue and white. Oh, I kind of like this one. This like stone color and white. I'm going to do this one. I like it. All right, 8 liveries plus white. All right, K-Mem again. What was it? MS09? Yes, that's it. Ramp GA small. Live time, all right. Intense music. Yeah, I'm trying to... I always, I keep trying to change it up, and it's always a bad idea. What's this? I mean, I'm trying to give the other music on the site a chance. So we don't hear the same thing over and over. That's too cinematic. Alright, it's got covers. Tail numbers. Looks dirty already. I guess it's used. I couldn't afford the new one. That's fine. Yep, that removes all the chocks. Looks like the whole engine cover came off with it. Pitot tube. I have another pitot tube cover. I don't think so. No locks, no tie downs. Looks good. Let's watch the yoke move. Now their ailerons moving. Alright, looks good. Excellent. Alright, let's check the instrument camera. Shift 1. Wow. That is a great first instrument camera. Good job, guys. Shift 2. What? This is good. Yep, we got all our switches. Excellent. So the autopilot's down here. Alternator and battery are here. So that's a good one. Here's the digital fuel flow monitor. I don't know why this is looking down. What goes down here? This is shift 1. Instrument camera 1. I'm guessing it was meant to look here. We'll see. Shift 3 is the center pedestal, rudder trim, flaps indicator, aileron trim, landing gear status and landing gear, rudder, elevator. And then, what do we got down here? WL flaps. Remove winter baffles. What is this? What's a WL flap? I don't know what that is. Anyway, shift 4 gives us this stack. We got a weather radar, transponder, 430, 530, and rate in the audio panel. These are nice though. Shift 5 goes right into here. We can see all of our instruments clearly until we do this, but... So we got our fuel gauges, load. I guess our load is here. Our RPM, manifold pressure, and fuel flow. Okay, shift 6, 7. These start looking around the plane. Yeah, I think shift 1 must just be bugged. They probably wanted it to look down here at the fuel selectors, so I'll turn these both on. Okay, let's go here, pre-plan this. So, this isn't a very long flight, right? Let's check the tablet app. Carenado B55. Activated. So can I deactivate it? No. See, if I could just click here and deactivate this, it would be so good. But we can get rid of the EFD, Electronic Flight Display. So if we don't want this split one, we can get rid of that. That's cool. I use the split one though, because this is unique. There's a range knob, menu, a bunch of soft buttons. It must be reversionary mode. Hold for power. We got 2 knobs and they say sync on them, and then there's 3 buttons at the bottom. Yep. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then we got our DME instrument right here and our cast messages, or this is also our autopilot mode, sorry. That's our FMA. And we got OAT. Outside air temp is over here. Magnetos are right there. Okay. Ashtray doesn't work. 0 out of 10. Alright, let's check the... Okay. Okay, we can't get all the way back there. Load in accordance with so-and-so. Alright. Can't open the doors. Can we? Do the doors open from the outside? Oh, this opens. You just crawl in there, I guess? Oh, it does open. I just had to click this. Okay, cool. Alright, so if you have any flexible friends, they can get in this way. And it's child lock. You can't open it from the inside. Alright, let's get the battery on. Battery. Beacon. And I already got the fuel on. We'll get the prop full forward and mixture rich. Crack the throttle. I got the throttle linked right now. And let's hide this. How do we hide this? There we go. Oops, need that centered. Okay, I got a button for it. And we have to get the magnetos on, I guess. Both start. Start. Alright, that was easy. And these are the alternators, right? Yeah, alternators on. Nav light on. Let me check my switches here and see if they work. Taxi switch works. Landing light switch works. Strobe switch works. Okay, those are the only 3 I really use because you have to use them all the time. Alright, what is this? Surface de-ice. We got fuel vent. Oh, that's in-op. That's in-op. Pitot heat works, but these 2 do not. Circuit breakers are supposed to work, so... let's see, do we have... yeah, let's get this thing turned on. Let's see, is there an avionics master somewhere, probably? Battery was on. Aux fuel pumps. I didn't turn those on. I probably need those on for startup, but whatever. It's very forgiving. Where's our avionics master? I guess it's right next to these. Battery, alternator, surface, pitot. Maybe it's in the middle. Prop sync on. Instrument panel. Instrument flood. Might be that instrument panel light. Might give everything power. does not. I'm not cheating. Somebody probably knows in the chat and I'm not looking. Trying to find it myself. We're having an authentic experience. Hunting for the avionics switch. I mean, maybe I just need to put them all on myself. Oh, is it right in front? Oh, here it is. There we go. Alright, there it is. I found it. There's also, ooh, nav 1 and nav 2 switch. Radio altimeter on or off right here. That's nice. Slave and free mode. It's in the slave mode automatically, so I don't know if that means that the analog HSI will auto set its course based on the GPS, but it might. You can test the lights here. Okay, they're on bright. And looks like we have to press and hold to get this thing on. Maybe not. Press and hold for power. I'm doing it. Okay, these are on. That works. This just says press and hold for power. Press and hold. I mean, it's going to be the red button, but it's not working. Sad. Deactivate and reactivate? Again? I already took this off and back. Oh, are you saying over here, avionics master? Don't they have this bug in like every one of their planes? The avionics have this bug where you have to turn it off and back on sometimes. Okay, I'm holding for power. In the EFB, okay. Oh, there we go. Weird. Okay. Oh, that's easy. Thank you, Ken. Yeah, if we could just get rid of these, this would be another really nice VOR only plane, because you have DME 1 and 2 right here with the hold. This thing is really nice. Apparently there's a nav 1, nav 2 switch somewhere. Maybe that, I assume that controls this when we're in VOR mode. Okay, we can get the bearing pointers on. VLOC 2. Okay, so that's for something else. I wonder if that's for the radio altimeter to use nav 1 or nav... Oh no, wait, that doesn't make any sense. It's maybe for this one down here. Probably for the standby nav 1, nav 2. This thing's pretty neat. Okay, and then we got heading. What? Oh god, not the laser eyeball. What just happened? What the heck? I don't know what just happened. I was just clicking this button and it took me outside the plane. Alright. Weird. Alright, GPS. It's weird that GPS is green. Maybe it's because it's on Vorlok. Let's see. It's GPS. Maybe this will turn magenta. And then we got heading bug with heading sync and... Oh. What the... Is that because I turned it or because this turned on? I don't know. Okay, so course GPS 1, heading. Ooh, that is a low FPS. GPSS. Barrow. Okay. Arc or 360 degrees, north up. Wait, that's not north up. 36N. Just heading up. North up would be weird. I don't know why I thought north up. Oh, this is how we set our minimums? Oh yeah, setting our minimums right there. Okay, so that's barrow minimums. That's our barrow. So you can set barrow minimums here, RA minimums here if you're using radio altimeter. Okay, let's hit comma 3001. What does range do? Menu, TPS reports, enable or disable. Radar altitude. I'm gonna turn that on. Radio altitude, decision height. Oh. Is that gonna show? It shows DH. Auto course. Enable, of course. Arc mode, HSI, or CDI. What's the difference? General set. Page 1 of 14? Wait, really? General settings A? That's the brightness. Edit value? There's only an inner part of this, I think. I don't know if we can actually get through more than one page. Menu, is it the range knob? No. How do you page through it? Oh, wait, now it's working. What the heck? I tried this before and it didn't work. Now it works. Holy crap, there's a lot of settings. Baro in inches, outside air temperature. Oh, you can turn the AOA display on. Nice. Damn, this thing is kind of awesome. Okay, AOA display. Oh, because it's on edit value. Okay, I see. Select page. Okay, here we go. When you click one, it moves the cursor with magenta to AOA. So then right now it says edit value. You hit the same button again to go back to select page. That's why it wasn't working. And then we have our V speed. Oh, enable the V speeds. Hopefully it figures them out automatically. I mean, it won't, but we can put them in, I guess. Uh-oh, serial number. All right, that's really cool. All right, we'll leave the menu. Yeah, there's a lot of settings to dive into. Kind of neat. All right, we got GPSS. So we're just choosing between heading. I guess if it's in heading mode, I wonder if this pairs with the autopilot. I don't think so. It looks separate, right? GPS 1 is off because we're in heading here instead of GPSS. Right-click sync doesn't work, but the hardware shortcut, or the shortcut for heading sync does work. Okay. We'll get going in a second. Let's check the fixed cameras first. They gotta fix that light. Oh my god. Alright, there's fixed camera. Oh my god, the beacon light. Alright. No window cameras, of course. Because why would we want to look outside the plane? From the inside. Oh, my eyeballs. They had this problem with their other plane, and I think they fixed it, but it's just a problem again, right? Was it the F33A? Turn the beacon off? Yeah. I can do that. That's no problem. But what about your immersion, though? Okay, and then inside lights. Where is our inside lighting? Rudder tab, blah, blah, blah. Is it over? Looks like we just got one knob here, maybe. That's not doing anything. It's just a click. Dome light. Have any instrument lighting? Is this it down here? No. Defrost. Oxygen pull on. Wait, is this pressurized? No. Okay, it's just supplemental oxygen, I think. Yeah, I don't see any pressurization stuff here. Aileron, flaps, yep. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then we got prop sync down here. I guess maybe we use that in cruise. Oh, these were cow flaps, so. I just didn't see where it said cow flaps because I was looking at it from up here. And I was reading light something. Anyway, I was reading the WL flaps. Wasn't I saying WL flaps over and over again? What's a WL flap? Oh my god. Alright, I'm dumb. Alright, we'll leave those open. And let's see if we can see. Yeah, the cow flaps right there. Open and closed. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is pretty nice so far. I mean, dude, Caronato's been killing it. I feel like they've just been, like, these planes for 20, this one's 25 bucks. I mean, it's pretty awesome for a $25 plane. Whoa, it's shaking. Alright, looks like it wants 1,000 RPMs, probably. Okay, and we're just gonna go direct to for this flight. Why not? No reason to do anything crazy, like plan a route, so let's not do that. Alright, clear. We'll get this on altitude. And can get outside air temp over here, or we can get it over here, or we can get it on this somewhere. OAT right there, 33 degrees Celsius. We got our true airspeed, ground speed. Dude, what is happening? Why does it keep taking me out of the plane? Remember this was happening the other day. I was just randomly exiting the plane. I'm so confused. This happened the other day. Remember I was flying along and it just said on the top, it would just be like, you cannot exit the aircraft now. It's like, I'm not exiting the aircraft. The only thing bound to it is Shift C or clicking this door handle all the way over here. So I don't understand what's happening. Okay, decision height. I think maybe I'll just turn that off for now. Actually, I want to see if that gives us our height above the ground when we take off. Okay, let's get taxi light on and taxi over to the runway. Let's see, which runway did we want here? Alright, runway 09 to the right. Whoa. That was weird how it pulled out like that. It like animated. Man, this thing sounds chonky. The engines. See how bassy those things are? Some bassy engines. Alright, we got the nav lights on. We got the, there's our landing lights. That's both of them, I guess? Oh, sorry, that's our taxi light. Landing lights are on the wings. Okay. Yeah, this thing's pretty nice. Just gotta figure out where the interior lights are. Where are panel lights? Somewhere. I see the light right there. OBS, pitot heat, landing lights, fuel pumps. They're next to the cowl flaps.
Hey Joe, wake up.
Uh-oh.
It's time to, focus on the stream.
Oh, what was I saying? Yes, congratulations to Backcountry Sim Pilot for joining the Kutch Captains. It's a fantastic decision. You know, flying like my stances on the issues, it takes practice
cannot
and focus.
exit.
Just like how Kip here, he hasn't learned to fly a real plane yet
Okay,
after all this time
Joe,
in the
go back to
sim, but
bed.
that-
Go back to bed. Backcountry Sim Pilot, thanks for the prime, dude. Above the cowl flaps. Aileron tab, landing gear. Oh, I see him. Man, those are not easy to get to. Okay. Hold on, I gotta do this to get to the lights. It's not doing anything. Whoops. Let me reset that. Instrument flood. Man, those are so far out of the way. I think they're on. And this thing has some beef sounding engines. Sounds good. Thank you again, Ken. And Vesp. Yeah, it looks a little brighter. Alright, landing light on, strobes on. We're leaving the beacon off because it's insane. It's bugged. Alright, it says approach for the flaps, so I'm just going to leave them there. Runway 9, elevator tab, nose down, nose up. Alright, there's a green band there. Okay, between 0 and 6, so we'll put it at 3. Alright, props full forward, mixture's rich. We'll find out what the rotation speed is in a second. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. I need this in GPS mode, right? Down here. Where is it? This button? Nope. This button? Nope. There, that button. Oh, looks like it wants to come up at like 90. Maybe like 90 to 100. Alright, Alright, gear up. I'm gonna get the taxi light off. Alright, we're above 500 feet now. We'll turn around. And this is on GPSS. Heading. Course is auto. Heading is auto? 10,000 feet. Autopilot. Yaw damper. Heading nav. Vertical speed. And arm selected altitude. It is armed. Alright, let's pull the manifold pressure, or sorry, pull the prop back to 25, it looks like it wants. Ish. And we'll just go 25-25, see how it likes it. Shows takeoff and climb, much more fuel flow, so. Sea level, okay. Twitchy and pitch, yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's pretty twitchy. And I have my sensitivity pretty low. I think my sensitivity is at like minus 30% or maybe minus 40%. Yeah, the elevator is very twitchy compared to the roll. The pitch twitch. I agree. Yeah, it's like twice as sensitive as the roll. Alright, get the autopilot back on. Heading nav, vertical speed armed, 1,000 feet per minute. And 10.5, and its altitude capture is armed. Alright, we're heading nav, so... GPSS is not... It doesn't look right? The line is not deflected. It's not, the line isn't broken, so what did I break? Auto course, GPS 1. This is weird. So GPSS is the blue line? GPS steering? Maybe I messed up one of the settings in the menu. Now let's turn this off. Auto course. We probably want that auto. I assume it's linked to the GPS. What is TPS? Oh, okay. I don't know what it stands for, but it's our, oh, tapes maybe? The airspeed and the altitude tape? Something. Baro inches, outside air temp, AOA displays. Interesting. Declutter level, V speeds enabled. I didn't fill them out. It doesn't look like it fills them in automatically. Yeah, this is looking weird. Alright, well let's turn off this thing. I mean, this thing is neat, but if it's broken, I mean, it's maybe there's a bug. Let me switch to VLOC and then GPS again. No, it says, say GPS 1 GNSS. Let me turn oh yeah, GPS gets turned off when you turn GPSS off. So are we supposed to use heading mode with GPS? It's not following our route. Auto course, heading. So heading is working. Sync the heading bug straight ahead again. Yeah, clicking the heading bug doesn't sync it. That's a bug. We can get the bearing pointers on. Oh yeah, sorry, that magenta one's the VOR1 bearing pointer. Autopilot set to heading, not nav. Well, we have to get close to it. It's because we need to fly towards the course, I'm guessing, but we can do that, but it's weird that it's not... It's weird that the line here isn't broken, showing that we're off course. But yeah, we'll see. If I'll go close to it so we can see the nav mode turns on. I mean, if it follows the nav course, it's fine. Down here, it looks like this is showing the nav course, maybe? Unless we happen to be tuned into a VOR. If I change this... No, this is not changing, so this must just happen to be on a VOR. Yeah, there's one 12 miles away. That's lucky. Alright, we're just gonna fly towards the course, yeah, and see if it at least tracks the course. But it should show the line here broken to the right. And it... actually, let's see if the yaw damper... Yeah, yaw damper is independent of the autopilot, so you can turn the yaw damper once you are up 500 feet or whatever. And let's do this again. Heading nav, vertical speed, 1,000 feet per minute, 10.5 for the altitude. And we'll see if it captures the GPS course over here. The sounds are fine for me. I think it sounds fine. It looks good. They got to fix the beacon light and yeah, whatever. If this is a bug, I don't know. Maybe I hit a button and messed it up. Oh, look, the arc. Maybe it's just messed up on the 360 view because, look, we go to the arc and I don't... Well, I should still see the broken line over here on the arc. Departure ICO? Oh, yeah, it's just the daily. The daily is... What is it? KMEM to MS09. KMEM, MS09. Oh, I'm stalling. Wow, we lost a lot of power. 7,000 feet. Not having it leaned out. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I didn't use SimBrief, I'm just doing a direct too. It's a real short flight. Probably should get the pitot heat on. Outside air temp is what? 13. No, I don't even need it, really. I'll leave it off. Yeah, I do see some light here from the instrument panel lights or whatever. Yeah, those are on. I don't know what that one controls. Instrument flood. Oh, I see that's right here at the top, this floodlight. Is it gonna fly? On course? Still in heading mode. Nav mode's on standby. Getting close. I'm surprised that I'm finding bugs in a product within a few minutes of using it, though. Very surprised. Headphone jack. There's one here, and yeah, there's one over here. And over... Yeah, I think this is the main one. Doesn't look functional. I don't think they've ever done... Oh, wait, where is it? Is there one down here? Yeah. Nah, they haven't done one of these. You can turn on the one in the sim. Crapinato. I mean, Carinato is actually... The last few planes they made have been really good, actually. Actually, the Centurion is really good. I like the Centurion, I like the F33A. I think they're both great. They're definitely worth 20 bucks. Centurion especially. Centurion's awesome. They've been stepping it up. I mean, there are some bugs, but I mean, if they fix a couple bugs, then it's good. Okay, we should get nav mode any second now. The sound's not ideal. I mean, it's a $25 plane. It's fine. I don't know. I've never flown in a B55 myself, and I don't have the sounds of the B55 in my head from experience or anything, or listening to a real one, so I don't know if it's accurate or not. All right, well, there's nav mode, so that's good. So yeah, it's just there's some issue with the line here not being broken when we're off course. I'm not sure. Not sure if I can fix that through a setting or not. I mean, we have nav 1 and nav 2 down here. This just says GPS 1. If I turn GNSS off, then it says no GPS, so I guess we just have to have it on. Oh. So you can push the... Oh! Wait. IAS? What? Is there an IAS mode? I don't get it. If I hit vertical speed, can I somehow use indicated? Does this mean indicated airspeed? I'm so confused. I assume it'll change an indicated airspeed up here, but we don't... How do we... I don't think we can use that, right? And then we can do course. The course is on auto. You know, maybe if I change the course to not be on auto, it works. I thought I have course... Yeah, auto course enable. Let's disable auto course. CDI. Now if I... Weird. Can I change the course here? No. Altitude. Okay, that's changing the altitude up here. And it's synced with this. That's interesting. IAS will set a pitch angle. Yeah, but how do you tell the autopilot to be in IAS mode? Because there's no IAS mode on the actual autopilot. There's only vertical speed. So if I have vertical speed on and I switch to IAS, here we don't get IAS. I just don't think the autopilot's capable. This is a little weird. Even if I turn auto course off, as soon as I move it, it turns magenta and I can't change the course because it's coming from the GPS. Oh, use pitch mode? Pitch mode IAS? No. I mean, the pitch works, but there's just no IAS shown. Maybe I need to turn it on in the menu? AOA, most of these are off. V speeds. No. Oh, reverted to roll, yeah. Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, it's just, maybe it's just if you have an autopilot with this avionic, with these avionics, then it could use IAS. It's so you could remember V speed, but it doesn't seem to set it. Right, here's IAS, I roll it, nothing's changing, there's no airspeed up here. I have to push it or something? And it doesn't seem to do anything. Alright. Alrighty. It works on yours? Oh. Well, how convenient. Shortcut key? Oh yeah, I do have a shortcut key for it. I think I have control. I know, is it right control? Yeah, I'm hitting it, nothing's changing. Actually, Jack, I don't know if this is... I think this is on a VOR. We just don't have the VOR in anymore. Let me find a nearby VOR. But I'm pretty sure this is just the nav one, or the VOR one. Nearest VOR 11365. One 1365. Okay, that came alive. Oh yeah, maybe this is attached to GPS. We can always just go in here and do this, I guess. There we go. Problem solved. So I do nav 2. I wonder if nav 2 controls this one. Let's put this on 1135. Or 11365. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, this is nav 1, nav 2, and I guess we could test it out. If I put it on nav 1, it's not changing. Okay. And if I turn this off, it still remains on. What? This just sits wherever you last left it, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of strange. So wait, what is this use? Oh, is this wait, hold on. Is this using the GPS or not? I don't know that this is doing anything. Yeah, this isn't changing anything. I don't know what this is for. Could be... No, it's probably not for the autopilot. It would have changed our heading. So if I turn off VLO... Yeah. Yeah, this is just coupled to nav 2, regardless of the switch position. So then this will just correspond to the HSI, but I don't know what this nav 1, nav 2 switch does. I don't know if it does anything. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You mouse up on both of them to move them up. I don't know why I was expecting it to be the opposite. we're near the airport. Runways, 3,500 feet at 162 feet of elevation. Cruise speed, it said 190 in the description. I feel like for a twin, it's going to be hard to beat the Aerostar now. I think the Aerostar goes like 200 in cruise, right? Maybe 210. Yeah, the Aerostar is great. I love the Aerostar. Alright, what's the weather? Nearest available METAR 3001. Yeah, Aerostar is very, very nice. I mean, this is half the cost of the Aerostar, but I mean, the Aerostar is worth the $50, I'd say. Forgot to close the cow flaps. Bravo 55. Damn. No approaches. How am I gonna land if there's no approach? It's impossible. One mile below us? Where is it? Speed just landed in the grass. Is there just no runway here? It's a grass field. It's a sidewalk next to the freeway. Oh, right there, I see it. Yep. Yeah, it attaches to that. It's right there. Right along the freeway. Oh, we can see if OBS works. So we'll land on 031. Heading mode. OBS. Desired track 031. There we go. So it's before the road turns right at the building on the side. Not this building, but the one after it. Near the big pole. Near the little tower thing over there. There are like no lights down here on any of these things. It's so hard to see these three. Okay, that one helps a bit. Okay, instrument floodlight. Yeah, that one helps a bit. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad. Make the plane faster? Yeah, but then it wouldn't be like the real plane. I mean, they follow the speeds that the plane does in reality. You just want to buy a faster plane then, or use a faster plane. You think this plane is supposed to go a lot faster than it is? Like the actual B55? B55 cruise speed. Baron B55, 100 to 180 to 190 knots. Yeah, looks like that's fine. That's how fast the plane is. Alright, we'll turn it around, nav mode on. Two massive antennas. Hey, don't question what they're doing, okay? Don't stick your nose into anyone else's business. You just let them have their giant antennas. Don't question what they're for. Just slowly walk away. Yeah, I'll turn them on in a minute. Logie. Saturday evening, went to a spot near you that's basically locals only. Had some orange wine. I saw some orange wine at the menu at the brunch place we were at today. Now you're having the gentleman's beverage. Lovely. Oh man, this thing is very touchy with the mixture. You see how low the fuel flow was? That has got to be a bug too. I don't think this is as good as the 210. I don't know, maybe it's just because I don't like the layout of it or something. I don't know. It seems pretty good, but I don't know, the 210, I don't know. Initial reactions, I feel like I was more excited about the 210. But could just be a personal preference, I don't know. AMD processor? I've had an AMD processor for like a really long time. I don't even know the last time I had an Intel processor. I've almost always been on an AMD processor. But yeah, they're great. It's growing on you, like it more every time. Okay, mixture rich, prop full forward. I have a AMD CPU and I have an NVIDIA GPU now. I was on the AMD GPU for the first 6 months, but then I got a chance to get a 5090, so I got one. But I love AMD for CPUs, and I would say the 7900 XTX is like gotta be my favorite GPU. I mean, I'm on the 5090 now because I was able to get one at MSRP.
Hey, Joe, wake up.
But
We have a special moment here.
yeah, the XTX is
Oh,
amazing.
hey there, thanks for the reminder. You know, I was just thinking about flying all those folks. Like, what's their name? Fly Conti. They just rated the stream with 67 viewers. That's quite something. It really brings a community together, doesn't it? Everyone should try flying, even virtually. Makes you appreciate the...
Oh, there he goes. All right, back to sleep. Go back to bed, dude. Conti, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid, Conti. We're about to land on a sidewalk-looking runway over here for the short daily challenge with FS Hub. Thanks for the raid, Conti. How you doing, man? I got home from having to go out and eat food with humans. Checked in on Conti's stream for a little bit before I got started tonight. Today? What time is it? 6:17. I guess it's kind of tonight. Alright, we'll get the gear down. Flaps 1. And this is the Coronado B55 that got released. I don't know, it's my first flight in it. So I think it's right after this, right? Yeah, it's right. It's attached to this building, I'm pretty sure. Or was it the second building? No, I think it's this building. Alright, flaps are full. Where's the sidewalk at? It is here, right? Okay, I see a light now. Yeah, it is right here. Whoa. Where's the actual surface of the runway? I'm going very fast. I guess it's just the grass strip? Because that's a road right there. Oh, it is a little more to the left. I can't see crap. Uh-oh, there's like a building in front of us. We're just in the grass, aren't we? We're just in the grass. Oh. Dude, I couldn't even see it. I could not even see it. How short is this? What the heck? Yeah, this is the runway. Can barely fit the wheels on it. I guess this is the runway. That's the taxiway? Oh, where's the runway? I can't see crap. It's so dark, there's no lights. Is this the runway? Is it just grass? It said it's hard surface. It said asphalt. I can't see anything, it's too dark. I need to turn the sun on. Oh, wait, this isn't a road? Wait, I thought this was a road. Wait, what the heck? No, this is not the runway. This has to be a... Dude, this is so weird. This is a road. Look, this is a road with a windsock on it. There's a car on the satellite images there. Yeah, this is not the runway. Yeah, that's the freeway with a windsock on it. There's no runway. Hey, as long as it counted, we're fine. Let me see if it counted for me. If I refresh, green. Yes, alright, it counted. We're good. Look, we got to it, okay? Supposedly we're there. Yeah, you think this strip is supposed to be the runway? Yeah. It looked like there was collision, but that didn't happen. Alligator, Mississippi? So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Well, we made it, so we're good. No, I didn't do anything. He's fine. There are no collisions. No collisions in Microsoft Flight Sim. I am not at fault, okay? Yeah, it was way too dark to land here at nighttime. Or I need way more powerful landing lights. I had them on, it just didn't really do anything. We need those ones whatever people drive around in that blind you in cars in real life. We need those on this plane. Twitch stream title is bugged. Oh, is it? What did I do? What did I break? Oh yeah, it is. Let me update it again. Let's see. Wait, did I hit the update stream title button? Oh, did I just hit the add button by accident? I hope not. Update stream titles. Yeah, something is breaking with it. Alright, let me update it. Sorry. I broke it. Oh, Booty, thanks for that gigantified emote. I just saw that, sorry. Thank you for that gigantic Conti. Okay, I guess it's time for the medium. What is the medium? Italy to Italy. Libbed to lips. Libbed. Libed to lips. Okay. LIBD. Lick to lips. Yeah, there is a Lick airport, isn't there? Yeah, Lick. Lips with a Z. Palace Machi. Palace Machi to Tessera. Tessera. I don't speak Italian. Okay, this, how long is this one? 326 miles? Maybe a 319 time? 319 CFM SL. Look and learn. Exactly. Look and learn. Why does it keep saying cannot exit aircraft? It keeps saying cannot exit aircraft. I'm not hitting the button. Oh, here we go. CFM SL. Oh, that's the 320. That's right. Only the 320 has been updated. Let me check. Actually, I kind of want to do the Fokker. Should I do the Fokker again? Let's see. Let me check the runways here. Departure runway might be sketchy. No, it's 8,000 feet long. And 8 to 10 on the way there. There we go. What planes comes close to Phoenix? I don't know. The fly-by-wire A320, I guess. It's $0. Yeah, I'm not very good at flying the Fokker. I'm no Conti, but I've flown it a few times recently, and it's great. I just need to remember. You know, I'm gonna be a little slower. All right, I'll go do the ramp GA. Okay, real time might be fine. It says it's like 7 a.m. Okay, let me generate SimBrief flight plan. Ooh, it's music. Beautiful. The Fokker references. I doubt it. People monetize streams where they say horrible things, so I think we're okay on the YouTube side. Alright, F28. Just flight. It's the 4000. Generated, and we're using kilograms. It's going to take a minute for it to load because I haven't loaded it since reinstalling the sim. Oh, wow. That was fast. Okay, nice. Good job, Just Flight. Ready. Alright, this has cheese on the back. Don't question it. Just roll with it. Alright, libd to lips. Libd to lips looks good. 18,000 feet. Microsoft forcefully uninstalling the sim, yeah. Alright, it's streaming it in. I could download this since I'm on Sim Update 3, but I haven't yet, so. See, I still don't understand what the point of this is. Like, just, why don't you just make me wait 15 seconds longer until it loads into the sim so the plane's fully loaded? This obsession with loading everything in real time is kind of weird. Like, I get it for satellite data, but, like, I mean, I'm flying it. Just take the 10 seconds and load the plane. It's kind of weird. Weird. Oh yeah, let me check the settings here. What did I have last time? Pre-select control is on. Modern oxygen, I don't know what that does, but we'll turn it on. Sun visors, I never use them. I'll use the built-in FMS, I guess. Auto jetway, sure. State
saving enabled.
State saving. Rudder axis steering, no. I'll use my twist axis. Auto brightness, okay. Home. Flight plan. Continue, there we go. Libd to lips. METAR. 1010, temperature's 24, destination. Also looks good. Ceiling and visibility okay at both. And the alternate 1012 over there with 10 knot winds. We got 8 knot winds here from the west. Alright, aircraft. Import. Refuel. Done. Load the packs.
Boarding is complete.
Thank you. And I'm just going to click this to set the trim already. And we'll get the ground power on. Alright, this is a plane where I need to set my own cameras for the overhead, right? So, they do have this one. Oh, they do have this one too, but I can't get to these with a shortcut without saving it myself, so I'll save that one. Because it's like shortcut 11 and 12 or something. I don't have a... My numbers stop at 0, so I only have 10. If I see a plane-shaped ice cube falling from the sky... Wait, what? Are you in Sim Update 3? Darren? Ice cube? I'm concerned. What happened? Okay, let's get the external power on, battery on. This music's beautiful. Can we turn one of these on? Because that'll be used automatically. I'll wait on the APU. And we'll get the seat belts, no smoking, and emergency exit lights armed. Okay. Shift 1. I need to get the radios on, right? What is it? Shift 9. Shift 0. There we go. Radio masters. I think I'll use Beyond ATC, right? I don't have FSLTL, so it's just for us. Just to hear something. Besides me yapping.
Beyond ATC.
Connected. Yeah, no traffic liveries, that's fine. Traffic off. Target FPS. Let's leave that alone. Basic voices. That's fine for now. Alright, ground request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Tessera Airport.
Oops. Am I supposed to rotate it that way to look down like this? I guess that makes sense. I don't think I like that at all. Okay. Alright, oxygen APU air switch on. APU air switch activate. Maybe I should just use the checklist here because at least I have a shortcut to get to it quickly. I'll just use them here, I guess. Battery switch on, we did that. APU, alright, we're not ready to start the APU yet, so. And power? Okay. Ooh. I want to hear a diskette sound. That sound?
Read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Database expired. Wait, 17th of all. Oh. That's tomorrow. Oh, February of 24. Okay, yeah. I just installed it and I forgot to. Anyway, hopefully it's fine. We'll see how it goes. Flight plan? No. Nav? I think we just start with the flight plan, right? Yeah. Alright, they gave us, the SID is the PZ6 Zulu, taxi to runway 25, squawk 1000. Alright, 1000. Standby. Altitude on and standby. Alright, let's program this thing in. The PZ6 Zulu. So LIBD. LIBD. Enter. Accept. And I'm just gonna put in the destination. I guess. Lips. Alright, LIBD. List. How do I do this? LIBD info? No. I thought I clicked this and click list. Flight plan. How do I do the departure procedure? Menu? Oh, menu depart. There we go. Whoops. Okay, runway 25 is number 2. Enter. The SID is the PZ6 Zulu. Next page. 6 Zulu. We have the 6. Do you think it's the 5 Zulu or the 6 Bravo? I'm guessing the 5 Zulu. I mean, I don't think that it really matters. Would it be the... Do we match the letter or do we match the number? Is it bugged? What do you mean? Beyond ATC? You have better performance on your old card? Like your old GPU, Darren? You think it's the Zulu? Yeah, because it would go 5Z, 6Z, 7Z. And the numbers, the letter stays the same, I feel like. Alright, we'll try that. Okay, then we'll go back to menu, arrive. We're expecting runway 04 right, which is number 2. The base 02 echo, that's number 4. With the BASOG transition, and then it's for 4 right, so we'll just pick the whiskey, of course. We'll pick the whiskey. Via... I don't know which one. We'll just hit enter. I'll just pick one randomly. Alright, Laren. Alright, back to the flight plan. So now we need the en route parts. So after PSIP, if we have a PSIP, we do not have a PSIP. PISIP. That might be a problem. Let me try the other one real quick and we'll see. We'll see if it was the other one. The other SID. Runway 25. I'll try the 6 Bravo and see what happens. It's number 14. Flight plan. Do we have... Oh, we have PSIP on this one. Alright, I was wrong. So PSIP list. Airways. After PSIP, we join the L612. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm doing it the wrong way. We have to choose the point after PSIP to join the airway because we're inserting the airway. So next we choose BASOG. List airway from PSIP, the L612. And we exit at VIE, which is number 19. Okay. And then we go direct Ixona, IXONA, November Alpha. Ixona, enter, enter. After Ixona, direct Labin. Wait, was Laban or Labin on there? Oh no, it was Laren. What are all these PZ waypoints then? I don't know what these are. I kind of want to delete them. I feel like these are in here from the first SID that I chose that was wrong. Because after this, we should be direct Labin. After Ixona, it should be Labin here. Labin. So Ixona, direct Labin. And then we need to join the Zulu 122 after Labin, which is here. Zulu 122 is number 2. And exiting Z122 at Basog if we can. Which is number 8. There we go. Okay, that seems better. Okay, next. Update the database. I'd have to quit out of the sim. And I don't want to. We got 2 Basogs. Let's delete one of them. This one's part of the airways, so I'll delete the one after it because we just added this one. Alright, delete that Basog. And then Laren was the guess on the initial approach fix. Okay, let's go here and import the route to get the charts. And then I'm going to find the SID. Or find the star and see where it ends up. Well, it ends up at Basog. Or sorry, it might start near Basog. Oh yeah, it does. It starts at Basog. Oh, then it's got the PZ862, and that goes all the way around until Laren. Okay, so let me go and fix that under menu, arrive. Runway 04 right, that's number 2. Enter. The star, Basso 2 Echo. Number 4, enter. We're picking the whiskey, number 2. And Laren transition, which is where it ends. Flight plan. Okay. And I could also just go look at the map here, but... So here's Lips. It goes... Here's Basog, and then the PZ numbers start. So Labin, Basog, PC 862, all the way around to PZ 725. Yep, right there. And then Laren, and then Kizaf. I don't see Kizaf, it just goes... Oh, Kizaf's going to be part of the approach. So let's check the approach now. Ooh. This music. It's beautiful. Alright, let's pick runway 4 right, whiskey, and just see how it looks after Laren. So after Laren, it should go Kizaf, which it does right here, Kizaf. Stay above 3,000 until intercepting the glide slope. Down to the runway, 3 degrees. Okay, sweet. I'll just put in the ILS right now. How do we get up here? There we go. Nav 1 is going to be 109.905. .109.95 and the final approach course 039. All right. The Olympics newscast. It does sound like there could be like a Ron Burgundy. We'll see. Battery switch on. Okay, let's get the APU main switch on and Gen 3 and air switch off. Yeah, I don't know why it said to put that on before. So we'll get the main on and then APU start. And we'll watch it start up here. The Olympics newscast theme song. Let's see what they've got tonight, Bob. It sounds kind of like that, you're right. Alright, 100. Alright, now we'll get the air on. We'll get the generator on. Okay, we got the load. The load is happening. Okay, we got GPS on here. I'm going to hit comma for the altimeter. It's 2991. And let's take a look at the SID. We need to know the top altitude for the SID. So down here, SID's runway 25. Actually, we need to go to here and then charts and get the white sheet after it. And we're looking for the Pizzy 6 Zulu. Or it's just going to be the Pizzy 6, whatever letter. Oh, PZ 6 Zulu. Minimum 120 at PISIP. I'll just put 120. Shifts. This one, shift 4. Whoops. Sync that. 1013. I already forgot it. 12,000. Alright, 12,000. That's gonna close. Okay. Yeah, alright, I think we're good there. APU, air conditioning main switches, one on, one off. I did that. Starting APU, we did that. Rise, yep. That's all good. After starting Gen 3 and radio switch, we did that already because we're using the GPU. So we can get the GPU out of here now. Okay, that's gone. Make sure the parking brake is on. It is. Get rid of the chocks. And then back to the checklist. Alright, emergency light switch, I already did that. Blah, blah, blah. Bleed air supply panel. Pressurization panel. Our cruise altitude... Was it 18,000? Yep, 180. What did it 19? Alright, so these switches are already on. Nav is set. Fire guard, these are already closed. Fuel shut-off valve indicator is open, so I do need to put these to close or shut. Wheel brake handle, nose rear steering is on already. All indicators, yep, hydraulic supply, I'm sure it's all fine. Lift dumper check, speed brake check, flaps check, booster pump check. Alright, we're just going to start the engine. Oxygen, APU, air switch is on already. Okay. Alright, before starting engines, parking brake on, that's done. Pressurization is set. Thrust index we're leaving alone. Nav aids are set. Takeoff data checked and bug set. We need to do that. Shifts 7. Yep. And we're going to do flaps 18. Okay, bugs are set. Rotate 122, which is the white one, and then V1. V2 is 127 at the yellow one. Beyond ATC is laggy for you. I'll see how it goes for me. I mean, I just did the one request so far. Oh, it takes forever to respond. Thought it was supposed to be local, but I don't believe it is. Alright, gust lock removed. Done. Laggy to being unusable, really, for both of you guys? Weird. Alright, I'll see how mine does. Anti-collision lights on. Okay. Alright, that's shift 9 to get down here. Top and bottom, and then nav light. Let me get the strobe and other lights off. I had my switches on from before. Okay, and then I know we get these on. We have no center fuel. Throttle to idle, that's done. Booster pump switch is on. Starter master switch on. Engine start selector 2. And start at 15 to 20%, and then 50%. Okay. Let's get the starter master on. Starter master 1. Okay, so it's 5 for the... No, 6 for the instruments, 9 for the... Hey, that's easy to remember. 6 and then 9. So we're waiting for 20 here. Then we go back to 9, shift 9. Okay, there's 20, introduce fuel. Now we wait for 50. The cheese. is being warmed. Okay, there's a gen switching over. There's 50%, run. And then we go back up top and do engine number 2. I think I can start it now, right? Hopefully. Okay, we're waiting for 20. It said between 10 and 20, right? Thank you for the Borks. There's 15. Alright, close to 20. Fuel. Alright, waiting for 50. There we go. Alright, 50 to run. Now let's get the flaps to 11 degrees. Go up here and get the APU off, right? We can get this on. Auto, auto. And we can get the APU off, gen off, main off. APU's turning off, great. And then down here we can get pitot and anti-ice to auto. Seatbelts and everything are on. I think we're good up here. So engine start checklist is all done. After starting, oh, starter master switch off. Forgot that. There we go. Generator 3 is off, APU air switch is off. Air conditioning main switches are both on. Engine anti-icing is on auto. Windshield heating low. I'm gonna leave it off for now. Pitot vane heating is on. Electric pump switch is off. Off with guards closed. I think that's automatic. Wait, actually, are those down here? Those are just the booster pumps, right? I think we're good. Flap set, I did that already. Alright, taxi, trim set, I already did that before. Collector tank indicators are black, I already saw that. And then check the flap indicator, which is over here. Flaps are at 11. Alright, I think we're good for pushback. Ground couch 323, ready for push and start. Oh yeah, generating speech. I think you're right, it's very slow. Is it only when you talk to it or when you hit the button? Maybe it's just the speech interpreter thing is what's dead. Oh yeah, sorry, it's Jax here. I forgot to uncage this. Hopefully he didn't see that. Yeah, it still says generating speech. Alright, let's get the taxi light retracted on. And then I'm just gonna use the pushback over here. Started the engines before pushback, it's fine. Oh, is that the RJ or the 146? 146.
323.
Whoa.
Cleared for push and start.
Oh. I was like, wait, they changed the voices. Holy crap. Brian, that was good. So it didn't reply to me, but it says push approved face southeast. So I guess we'll do that, and we'll put the nose to the... Wait, southeast? I guess nose left. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Tail right. You're not getting any responses? Yeah, there's something wrong with their voice server or something, or their voice recognition? I don't know. I'm gonna hit taxi to runway with the button. We'll see if it says anything. Oh no, generating speech isn't working either. They must have just started, because I got my clearance, right? Screen tearing? I have VSync on, I think. VSync is on. Huh?
Couch 323.
Oh,
Runway 25 taxi.
it's back.
Lima Tango Alpha.
Lima Tango Alpha.
Runway 25 taxi via Lima, Tango, Alpha, Couch 323.
Alright, cancel. Parking brake on. Crew briefing complete, sure.
Couch 32-3. I think you are cleared for push. You look to already have started.
Wow, beautiful.
Excuse me, stole a soda from my new job. Yeah, cleared for push and taxi to runway 25 at your couch scretion.
At my couch scretion? Like an excretion? Oh, like discretion. Or is he talking about poop? One of the two. Never can be sure with this crowd. We have no idea. Discord says they were aware of issues posted at 2 a.m. Couch Classic, ready for takeoff. Alright, so we're going to use heading mode and then IAS hold once we can. Lift dumpers are going to need to be armed. They are ready. APU is off. Flight control check. That's a good one to do. Make sure we have our, you know, have our gust lock off. A sunken living room in the plane? Probably.
118.3.
It seems to be working all of a sudden.
118.3, Couch 323.
Alright, looking good, dudes. Looking very good, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Look at all those Phoenixes. We do have the Phoenix A320 liveries. The couch liveries just for the 320 were updated. They're on the Google Drive, and they're also on Dan's, the Dan Razor flightsim.to profile. But it's only for the 320. He updated them to be BFU compatible. But they're not up to date for the 321 or the 319 yet. It's so funny that the Phoenix makes no sound if you don't have the app running. Like, if you're not flying it, it makes no sound. Favusi is ready to go in the 146. Oh, it's the RJ. Wait, I swear it said the 146 earlier. Or is someone else in the 146? Oh, Ken's in the 146 and Favusi. He's in the RJ. Alright, can we hear the engines this time? Hey, we hear that one. Gear coming up. Looks good. Yeah, the cheese looks pretty sweet, I think. Clear for takeoff. Plane spotting? Yeah, this is the only reason I sim, actually. I hate everything else about simming. This is my favorite part. Just sitting here, chilling out, watching the airplanes. Taking notes of which ones have landing gear and which ones don't. Take copious notes about how far out I can see the plane. Is it 0.5 miles or 0.3 miles until it disappears? Never know what it's going to be. Our boy Jack is all lined up. Is he in the Phoenix? Oh, he's in this. Wait. Anyway, it says he's in the 727. He's probably in the 727. But it's showing the Phoenix. It didn't even pick a Boeing. And I'm pretty sure there's a 727 generic. Like an Asobo generic. Completely silent. It's that new engine technology. Looks like Lucid's in the long boy. Yeah, electric planes. Somehow this one's completely silent. Uh-oh. What's she doing in here? Jules in the RJ as well. Every plane that takes off, the VA is going to make money. Well, you know, every plane that lands, the VA is going to make money. So we're just seeing flying money here. Flying aero dollars. Nice, nice, nice. Is that the 319? That looks like a 319. Oh, it's a 3... Yeah, wait, which one is it? It is the 319, but it says he's in an A320 Neo. Maybe he's in the fly-by-wire, which I haven't reinstalled. Twitch needs a thing like in golf? Under par all the time? Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean under par? What? Twitch? Are you talking about the bot? Oh, that was a fast takeoff. Alright, my turn. Twitch keeps winning the raffles. It's just because there's so many more people on there that participate. Twitch is where all the like super chatty people are at, pretty much. So they're all about the games and the dungeons and stuff. You know, it's still an equal chance though. All right, flight plan LIBD. Okay, intercept 9,000. I have. I need to turn this on.
So imagine this: me,
Can't turn that on yet.
standing at the drive-through window. Here is your double chicken deluxe sandwich, sir. Sorry, but I stole your Coke. It was very good. If you would like to complain, I will put you in contact with my manager, Kip. His name means chicken in Dutch, and he's the manager around here.
Oh my god. I would love some Chick-fil-A, please. That sounds absolutely delicious. I think the overhead panel's all good. We don't need anything up there. Lift dumpers are good. Yaw damping switch in? Where's the yaw damping switch? Isn't it right over here somewhere? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yaw damper on before takeoff. Transponder on or standby. Okay, that's on. Landing lights extended. No, Speed, I don't think so. Alright, rotation speed is at 126 or something? 122.
Come crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Oh, I forgot this setting over here for the light. Throttle detent light.
323. Immediately.
80 knots.
Cabin is secure to departure.
Okay, there we go, the light's on.
Not have takeoff clearance.
Uh-oh, no takeoff clearance.
Rotate.
Oops, a little sketchy there.
Positive climb. Gear up.
— 300 feet. Yeah, there's 500 feet. Lift dumpers. Oh, it automatically turned them off. Okay, flaps up, you got it.
Set climb power.
Alright, will do.
Hey. Yes. I want my bird.
A bird? You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get
My
you a bird,
boy.
it's 10 birds.
I want my bird.
Okay, so we're gonna go heading, beam, pitch. We're gonna pitch the nose down. Well, what, 230 knots? Landing gear up, flaps up, lift dumper in. RPM. Yeah, I got that at 97%. That's all good. Landing and flare out light switches off. Okay, that's done. Engine anti-air switching is on auto. Check pressurization. Fasten seat belt. On or off. Yep, we are climbing a little bit. I mean, it barely needs to pressurize. There we go. Everybody, seatbelts off already. It's kind of loud out there. 8,000 feet. Music armed. Alright, intercept. Pissip. Hopefully Pissip is next. Yeah, it looks like it's about to turn left for it. Got landing lights off.
Kip just received 69 bits from MacMaster 4K2, who's using now
Nice.
as Bombardier pronounced. Well, that's a great question. It's pronounced Bombardier.
No.
Aircraft company, you know, it sounds all sophisticated, just like Kip with his virtual flights.
Dude, he said it. He said Bombardier. Alright, well, he's obviously wrong. We know he's wrong. Alright, I gotta hit auto capture there. Oh, I didn't request a departure. Anyway, we're just gonna keep going up. We're going up to 18,000. Dude, he said Bombardier. Thanks for the 69 bits, Mac. No, do not thank Joe. He said it the wrong way. It's Bombardier. He should know better. He's an American. Bombardier. Alright, we're turning the capture on, and we'll get 2992 set. Altitude pre-select, yep. Not anymore though. Can I reset the alert? Oh, this is where vertical speed is? I haven't even used it before. Alright, check our waypoint. Go direct PSIP. PSIP. Let's go to menu. There we go. Alright, next is descent checklist.
Roger that. Couch 323.
She just responded. Why? Alright, we're gonna switch to the other, we're gonna switch to departure frequency. And just check in. There we go. Yeah, it's just spinning. It just says generating speech. I'm sure you guys are seeing the same thing, but yeah. At least they're aware of it. Alright, GPS. 18,000. And our speed's 200, so I need to pitch down. So we will do this. It's not letting me. Pitch hold mode. Pitch down. Why is it pitching up? Okay, let go. Dude. What? It's in pitch mode. Why is it... What do I put in an IAS and then pitch down? It's gonna pitch right back up.
Climb to flight level 180. Couch 323.
Not in vertical speed mode. Looks too steamy to have GPS. Yeah, it does down here. You can turn it off though. I turned it off last time. It's fun both ways though, yeah. Easy to just turn it off. You just go into the tablet and turn off the RNAV. I think it's listed as RNAV, not like... You don't untick the GPS box. You untick the RNAV options and it gets rid of the two. TOD calculator, that's good. Alright, 16,000 feet. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. No, I don't use lossless scaling or auto FPS. Or frame gen or DLSS. I don't like the fake stuff. Let me see if I can... So it's not... Okay, it's in... I don't get it. It's in... Let me switch to pitch again. Why can't I do this? When I let go, it's like undoing it. How am I supposed to do it? I don't think this has anything to do with it. Oh, maybe it does. No augmentation. Exactly. I mean, even with my other video cards, I didn't use DLSS. I am doing it correctly? Something's not working right. Let me just turn autopilot off and back on. And then let's go beam, pitch. And then pitch it down. Alright, that seems good there. IAS. There, we're at 0.6 almost. That should be good. Yeah, I know what auto FPS is. I've used it before. But no, I don't use lossless, frame gen, or DLSS. That's the fake stuff. Yeah, I've used it with GPU-Z. I mean, the sim is not like, it's nice, but for me, it's like I don't want it constantly changing tons of settings. Like, I'd rather just have a more set and forget. Or you can just use the built-in dynamic settings, which does the same thing as auto FPS. It just only does it on terrain level of detail and object level of detail. So if I'm going to turn it on, I'm just like, instead of having a whole separate program messing with it, I'm just going to go in here, turn on dynamic settings, and choose what I want my maximum TLOD to be. And like target frame rate, and then let it handle it rather than something outside of the game. I mean, it's cool, but it just, sometimes when things do too much, I don't want them. Like, I'm just like, oh, yet another program running? I don't really want it. Alright, anti-ice is on automatically. Ice detection, and these are on, so I think we're good. Yeah, just more messing about. Yeah, I just, for me, it doesn't, I was always in there tweaking stuff over and over again, and I don't want to be sitting in menus all day. I want to play the game, so like... Oops. Oh, hey, what the heck? Oh, I turned it off and back on. They're right. Alright, vertical speed on.
Wilco, descend to flight level 180, couch 323.
Alright, vertical speed it back down with the selected altitude on. I turned the autopilot off and back on, so I did that. We fly as a group? Yeah. There's Geek, there's Kozlov. We just watched like, I don't know, 7 or 8 other people in front of us take off. Pretty much fly as a group every day. We're on USA West. We were using JoinFS yesterday, but unfortunately there's been a lot of bugs with it. And, or it seems like it's JoinFS causing a ton of crashes, so unfortunately... Yeah, that wasn't very fun for us, CTDing over and over again. So yeah, we're not using it today. Overspeeding. Underspeeding. This indicator is so weird where like the long part is not what it's set to. The short part over here is what it's pointing at and set to. Yeah, the throttles are in both places, linked together. One for the FO and one for the captain. So you don't have to hold hands, I guess. Quirky plane.
Couch 323, confirm when ready to copy a number. Possible pilot deviation.
Ready to copy, Conti. Send me a beer and the phone number, please. Please, sir. Yeah, I mean, not everybody can get great, smooth, you can't get the game to run at 60 FPS. I mean, those are pretty good stats. Wait, 7900X, 4070 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, 6400 megahertz. So I assume you have, I mean, there's a lot of things to check, but like, make sure you're using XMP or Expo in your BIOS for your RAM settings so it's running at the right clock speed. Play with rebar turned on or off. Play with SMT turned on or off. I turned SMT off recently. Simultaneous multi-threading. And I think it helped me a bit. But I mean, it's really just about limiting the settings in the sim. I mean, what I would do, honestly, is start on the low-end settings. As much as nobody wants to turn on the low-end preset, I would just put it to the low-end preset and then bring up the debugger and see if your CPU is the limit or the GPU is the limit. It'll probably be the CPU. and then start ticking things up slowly until you get to being able to run a solid 60 FPS. Yeah, SMT is hyper-threading, yeah. Yeah, half the cores disappeared, yeah. Well, I mean, not the physical cores, but yes. So it's 8 and 8 now instead of 16 and 16. And it seemed to help. Yeah, Flight Sim 24 doesn't even look that bad at low settings, so... yeah, I think... I mean, I would just check at those settings and see if you can achieve the FPS you want and the planes you want at the airports you want, and then go up from there. If you can get to 60 FPS at LAX and the A350, then start, and that's your goal, then start increasing from there. What, Sean? Type BorkCoin? Type exclamation BC. What does it say? Oh, 1080? Yeah, 1080. I mean, you can get massive FPS in 1080. I'm running in 4K, so I have literally triple the number of pixels. But yeah, I mean, if you want super, super high FPS, 1080 is a good way to get it. How do you say your controls? You just do it slowly, one at a time. I mean, just set them as you need them. When I did it, I just loaded into the plane on the ground, and I was like, all right, I'm going to do a flight. I loaded in the 172, just at a random airport, and then... you know, I just went through the controls and I set my, you know, elevator, roll, my rudder, I set my brakes, a couple switches, my throttle, and then I started flying. And as soon as I was like, oh, I forgot my flaps because I was about to put my flaps down, or flaps up, or gear down, go and set that. Just do it as you need them. If you reach and hit a button and it does nothing, you just hit escape, set that control, go back into the sim and keep flying. That's it. Just do it one at a time. Obviously, like at first, you're gonna need to set a few things, right? Like, but I would just start in a small plane to limit how many things you need to set and just take it from there. And yeah, you only have to do it once. It's really not a big deal. I mean, I don't know about you guys. Like, I wasn't, when Flight Sim 24 came out, I wasn't like, I'm not playing it because I have to reset my controls. I just went in and reset them. I mean, you just do it slowly. Start in a smaller plane. Yeah, there are a lot of keyboard shortcuts that can affect your plane, especially the single button ones. So for example, like W, A, S, D, Q, E, a bunch of those single button press keyboard shortcuts, they can definitely mess you up. They messed me up when I first started in 24. So you might want to go in and remove those. You deleted absolutely everything? It's not a bad idea. I mean, there are so many things bound by default. But I left most of mine on by default and deleted them as I realized I didn't need them, just because I want to be able to tell people what key to hit when they say, like, how do I do instrument preset? How do I save a camera? I just used the new defaults and learned them, like comma for the Barrow Magic ref key, you know, shift 1 through 0 for the instrument cameras, those kind of things. Favorite airframe? I jump all around. But I don't really fly gliders or helicopters. I'm pretty much flying fixed wing, yeah, powered aircraft the whole time. Sim Update 3 feels pretty good. The latest build, it feels fine. Should probably check my position. Okay,
in the vast, sprawling expanse of the digital skies, we observed Shockster, a remarkable specimen of the couch captain. For 2 months, this intrepid explorer has navigated the intricate landscapes of Microsoft Flight Simulator, honing skills most could...
Most could what? I sent a message to the TTS guys to ask them why it keeps like stopping halfway through the generation of the TTS. Shockster, thanks for 2 months, dude. Thank you for the Prime, man. Cheers, cheers. Appreciate that. RJ failures do happen. Yeah, the PMDG 747. Yeah, that'll be awesome. I mean, who knows how long it's going to be, but dude, there are so many good planes to fly in 24. And honestly, like, when 24 came out, I wasn't waiting for any specific planes to come out for it because I like trying all the new planes, and there's twice as many default planes in 24 as there was in 2020. There's so many planes to fly. Like, I really like the Cessna Corvallis. It's like an SR-22. That plane is awesome. There's a lot of really good default planes. Yeah, the free ones have been good. The what was the first free one? The 185, then the Palestina or whatever, and then the Dakota. The bugs. I mean, the bugs, like, the bugs have not been... I literally play almost every single day and almost stream every single day. It has never been so bad that I had to stop playing 24. Not even since day one. There was some downtime for like 6 hours or 3 hours or something, and that was about it. And when I ran into bugs, like, I just stopped playing career mode. Free flight has been solid from day one. I literally have streamed like almost 100% of my time in Flight Sim 24. I think the people that say there are bugs are literally only talking about career mode, which does have bugs, but there's not even a career mode in 2020, so who cares? Like, you can still use all the same career mode apps in 24. You can try all the new default planes. All of the graphics are better. The lighting is better. The ground detail, the shadows. There's so many good things about it. I think a lot of people just took the angry Redditor's word for it and saw that there was some downtime and career mode had some bugs, so they just got angry and they just assume it doesn't work. But somehow, it's been good enough where I literally have not done one single Flight Sim 2020 flight since 24 came out. And the Phoenix team had the Phoenixes updated to work in 2024 literally 1 week after release in November. So I think people just assumed it's in a horrible state because they just keep trying to play career mode and run into a bug and then rage quit. I mean, I just went to free flight and it's fine. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's the effect that the crybabies on Reddit and Steam had on the whole community. And
solid except for the CTD.
It's just dumb because it's been great pretty much the whole time. Except for the CTDs and but there are WASM crashes in both sims and CTDs in both sims. Like this, it's not unique to Flight Sim 2024. People have like this this perception that 2020 is perfect. Like, I had so many freezes in Flight Sim 2020. It was like unbelievable. I've had a lot of CTDs in 24, but a lot of the time it's because of like a plugin that wasn't compatible, or I'm on the beta or something like that. So if it was that, I mean, you guys see how quickly I go from the Sim Update 3 back to Sim Update 2 when there's a bug. I'm like, all right, F it, I'm not using it. That didn't happen at that level one time in 2024 where I was like, I gotta go back to 2020. It didn't happen once. I mean, I'm not alone either. Like, I don't think V1 ever went back to 2020 when it came out. Now, I get like waiting for a specific plane to come out though. Like, if you're waiting for this like 737 NGs still, you don't want to fly the you don't want to fly the 777s. You don't want to fly the iFly Max. Like, I get it. It's dead to him. Well, yeah, because 24 came out and 24 has always been good. I think that people just ran into some bugs in career mode and freaked out and stopped giving it a chance, but I just tried again and everything was fine an hour later or whatever. It's like... Plus, like, people said career mode was too video game-like and they didn't want it, so I don't know why so many people are using it. I thought career mode was too much like a video game and unrealistic and nobody wanted it. So what's the problem? Like, we shouldn't be playing career mode, right? So I wonder my speed's so slow. My speed is extremely slow. Surprised I'm even in the air. I'm at 180 knots. Okay, I need the fuel flow around 2, right? No, I think is it around 1? Oh, it's 1 kilogram. That's right. I'm in kilograms instead of pounds. Yeah, people too lazy to redo setting. That's just hilarious. It's like probably the same people that are okay with doing the same exact flight every day on VATSIM in the same plane.
What doesn't crash? The group flight website. It's just terrific. The best.
What?
Everyone's talking about it.
What group flight website? Group flight website? Wait, you mean FS Hub? 2020 destroyed itself? Well, I mean, the other day, or just yesterday, I switched from Sim Update 2 to 3 again, and the beta, and it literally deleted the entire installation of Flight Sim 2024 got deleted. So the latest beta has been a little weird with that. I've had issues trying to go back into Sim Update 3 beta, so back up your community folder. You know, that's everybody's been saying that for 5 years since 2020 came out, so I clearly didn't learn my lesson though. I just have faith that it's gonna update correctly, but it doesn't. More graphics settings? Yeah. Well, the graphics settings, people are asking for them. I think it's good. Like, we do need that level of control. It's so difficult to get good performance, so the more settings that they let us have, I think the better. Like, I want them to give us fine control over what the multiplayer planes look like. I want to be able to force all generic models. I want to be able to do substitutions myself, like you can do a join FS, and tell it, like, hey, if somebody's in this plane that is a fighter jet, but you don't know it's a fighter jet, let me tell you it's a fighter jet so I can see the right plane in multiplayer, or at least something similar, you know? Join FS is really nice for that stuff. I like it. Oh, delete all your photos? Yeah, I just lost all mine again. Yeah, you know, backups are a good idea. I'm just too lazy. Sometimes a fresh start is nice too. I don't really care because then I just reinstall the stuff. I mean, I just click it and then I go to the bathroom and, you know, use the toilet, and then I come back out and then it's pretty much installed. You know, 3-4 hours later when I come back out of from using the bathroom, then bam, there it is. It's done. That quick. PC24. The throttles? The throttles are broken? What's wrong with the PC24 throttles? Is it the reversers? Oh, we're overspeeding now. Last time I flew the PC24, I think that they fixed the V speeds. Because the Honeywell avionics and the PC24 were using they were using the PC12 V speeds, which were totally wrong, of course. Oh, the auto throttle? If it's the auto throttle, then I do remember it going like, you know, step on the gas, let go of the gas, step on the gas, let go of the gas. You know, you have a family member that drives like that and you drive with them and you're like, dude, just leave your foot on the gas at the same power. Stop with the you know? Throttle only works via manually moving them? What? You're just binding throttle axis and it doesn't work? I mean, I haven't flown it for a bit, but I never had that problem with the PC24. Yeah, I think the fix is in Sim Update 3, Rock, yeah. I think Rock means Sim Update 3, they fixed it, yeah. For the V speeds. Only go from London... Train Sim World? Oh, I haven't played Train Sim. I tried I know some of the other flight simmers play like ATS and ETS, but I didn't get into those. I tried it a little bit. It didn't hook me. Maybe I need to give it more time. Yeah, the PC-12 auto throttle was improved, and they added the detents, and you can't overspeed it and over-torque it anymore. You have a takeoff detent and a max continuous power detent, which is pretty nice. And it'll like tell you on the avionics when you're in the detent. It's pretty cool. Throttle 0 to 100. I think that's if you want the reversers to be on throttle, but I use this the regular throttle axis. All right, how's our TOD looking? 154 miles. We got a little ways to go. The Borker is here. She's laying on the ground. She's looking kind of cute. You a cutie? Oh, cutie. Cutie pie. Why is it negative to 100 and 100? I think it's for reversers. And like feathering the prop and stuff maybe is negatives. 727's old but fast. Mach 0.8. No, there was another trailer for Jurassic World mod. Are all the angry Redditors angry about it? My immersion. They're gonna force me to pay money for it. I could see them like screaming. Like food flying out of their mouth. They have like took a bite of a hard shell taco from Taco Bell they got at 1 in the morning, and it got delivered, and they're eating the taco, and it sounds really good. They put fire sauce on it. They're eating it, and then on the screen comes the new Orbex, Jurassic Park thing that Orbex decided to do on their own, because you know they can just make stuff because that's what add-on people do, and then bam, all over their new monitor. It's probably like the Galaxy G9 or what's that one that everybody has. Little tiny bits of hard shell Taco Bell taco shell all over their monitor as they go, no, this my immersion. And while they're yelling my immersion, their hand is going into their pocket, grabbing for their credit card. And they're trying to, with their other arm, force their hand to not grab their credit card. Because they're like, this is going to ruin my immersion. It's my immersion. My immersion. And then they're fighting their own hand to try to not pull out their credit card and type in the number and pre-order it, even though they're raging about it. They forced me to buy it. That's pretty much the scene I see in my head. They just care so much about what other companies are doing that they don't have to buy. They're just... There's the poor bits and the waste of the Taco Bell hard-shell taco bits all over their monitor when they could have eaten them. Like, give them to me if you're not going to eat it. You know? That's what I picture when those guys get angry about the Jurassic Park partnership that Orbex is doing.
Contact Zagreb Radar 124.85, Couch 323. Have a good morning. Zagreb Radar, Couch 323, flight level 180.
They're probably still using 2020. Yeah. My subconscious telling me to order Taco Bell. I kind of want Taco Bell. Sorry, I was talking with the mountain real quick. Yeah, Taco Bell sounds fantastic. Fly along a canyon with pterodactyls. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's silly. Cannonball Run game? Is that the, like, drive across the U.S.? What's a Cannonball Run? Isn't that like you drive across the U.S. in camp or something? Oh, we can go faster. I don't know where to set the speed in this thing. I keep messing it up. And to add a little bit. I'm just all over the place with the speed. Sync the heading bug. Alright, how we doing? 128 miles till TOD. Alright, I guess we'll do some time acceleration. Did I put the time acceleration thing in? Oh, I didn't. I wonder if they'll make it so these ones that are incompatible, it'll sort them to the bottom or something. The base hog is 12,000 to 10,000. 10,000 to 12,000. Alright, I'm going to double speed it, guys. We're on the daily, right? Alright, control plus. Double speed activated.
Are you an angry Redditor who's mad about the Jurassic Park mod in Flight Sim? Introducing Screen Clean. This guard protects your Samsung monitor from the onslaught of hard-shell Taco Bell taco that you'll spit at your screen. Now the only cleanup you'll need to do is the rest of your room, because your mom is mad at you. Redditor Screen Clean. Only at the Home Depot. You can get mad, we can help.
Beautiful, Sawyer. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, 0.95 kgs? Okay, I knew it was 2 pounds. Alright, let me try 0.95. Whoa. I think I'm hitting the detent. Oh, there we go, 0.94. Alright, let's see how it goes. Thanks, Jack. Just chilling at 18,000 feet for some reason this whole time. Did we have a step climb or something? Oh my god, we had a step climb to 30,000 feet. I gotta turn step climbs off. I'm too stupid to use step climbs. I gotta turn them off. Step climbs. Delete. Save defaults. Oh my god. Oops. Is it even worth it? .2 pounds of jam is just about a kilogram. You know what they taught us in school? Pounds are all you need to know. Don't even learn anything. What's a kilogram? The American way. Okay, I guess I'll just I don't even know if it's worth climbing. I mean, should I just stay at 18,000? I can't see because of the sun. I can't tell these are on or off. Oh no. Stupid sun. Oh no, I turned the sun visors off. This is what I get. Can you move your head to the right? Hold your hand up, block this? How am I supposed to see? We're gonna need to make a turn just to look at the instruments. Yeah, I pressed altitude hold. I pressed all of them. Anyway, it looks like we're holding, so I guess we're fine. Yes, the freedom units. A kilogram is technically defined as a unit of time? Wait, what? The inch is technically defined as a metric value in centimeters? No, he's got to be lying. What's this? Fuel open. Didn't I click? Oh, was it the first time I flew this? I clicked one of the fire handles by accident, or my mouse wheel rolled it? I forget. What's up, sausages? Remember you from A? I don't know. Did you get banned? No idea. Yeah, the name sounds familiar. Sync our current altitude and ground speed. Target altitude is... Where is it? 10,000 feet? Desired TOD distance 25 miles at 2,100 feet per minute. Alright, we're 56 miles away from the TOD. 2,100 feet per minute? Yeah? We're going really fast. Jack's speed was right, even at 18,000. This music's chill. Today's Saturday, right? It is, not Sunday. Heck yeah. Yeah, you keep thinking it's Sunday? Alright, descent. This is already done. I didn't move it to climb. 2,112 feet per minute. For a Rush fan? Wait, is that the name of a Rush album? Into YYZ? Wait, is the 2112 a reference as well? I know YYZ, but is the 2112 relevant to Rush? Alright, 34 miles. We're in double speed right now. You like ATS? Yeah, I gave ATS a try. I own it. I don't own like tons of the expansions or anything. Oh, 2112 is an album. Okay, okay. I mean, I know YYZ, of course, but yeah, I didn't know that 2112 is an album.
Couch 323, Zagreb radar. Expect face-off 2 Echo, runway 04 right. Baso 2 Echo 4 right.
Okay, that's what we got. Good. Because I don't want to change anything. Alright, and we are 18 miles from TOD. I'm going to go back to 1x speed. Alright, we're in real time. And as soon as Beyond ATC lets me, because it's having issues right now, I'll tell it we're ready for TOD. And we will get our butts in the descent and get to the airport and land the airplane, hopefully. Alright, good night, Sergeant Sausages. ATS is fun, but it's way too flat. So are you saying, like, there aren't any, like, mountainous areas you go into, or you don't make any, like, super steep climbs into, like, you know, into areas where you're gonna need, like, a runaway truck pull-off and stuff like that? Yeah, Beyond ATC and Kerr mode would be awesome. What's up, Kubi? Ice detected again. We got auto ice detection on, and actually, I left this one on. I left the wing and tail anti-ice on the whole time, but I'm not sure. I assume it'll show up, but I didn't need it on that whole time. I guess I can get the window anti-ice on. Is there like a little ice stick thing on this? That little like ice indicator thing on the front of the Airbus is nice.
Base 2 Echo, runway 04 right.
Yeah, we are icing up here already. Alright, we are ready for descent now.
Base 2 Echo, runway 04 right. Ready for descent.
Oh, it just turned it off.
323.
Alright, we're ready for descent. Let's do
Couch 323.
2,000 feet per minute.
Flight level 120.
120. Alright, vertical speed on, 1,000 feet per minute. 2,000 feet per minute, actually. Alright, airspeed's decreasing. 2,100 feet per minute is required. Airspeed looking pretty good. Down a little more. Your sister's baby showers tomorrow? Nice. Alright, man. Have fun. What's up, Rumples? Beeping alarm on the plane makes it strongly... means it's strongly jogging? 50%... Wait, what? It makes it strongly jogging about 50% of a memory from a movie? Oh, the beeping alarm. Oh, it's jogging your memory. Okay, jogging 50% of your memory. Jogging your memory about 50% from a movie.
Morning,
I got it. I got it. Deciphering. Jogging? Oh, like jogging your memory. Now I understand. It took me a second. Sorry.
Count 323. Milan radar. Radar contact.
Plane? It's the Fokker F28. It's a classic airliner. I writ good. It's by Just Flight. It's fun. If you like the old school stuff. Alright, airspeed's still good. 13,000 feet. We're going down to 12. Let's check the weather. The destination. LIBD VFR. 8 knot winds from the west. Wait. LIPZ. There we go. Weather. VFR. 10 knot winds from the north. QNH 1012. Alright, descent checklist, seatbelts and pressurization. Seatbelts are on, pressurization, airport is 5 feet, so we'll set it to what, 500? And it's pretty much staying where it is. Alright, that's our altitude pre-select. Whoops, I need to hit the button. Oops. I missed it. We need to climb. Vertical speed, auto. There we go. That's what I want. I mean, we can go down to 10,000, but they said to go to 12. Okay, so that's done. Landing data checked and bugs set. Let's go over here. Landing full flaps 117. So right below there. Okay. Whoops. And then crew briefing complete. Sure. No smoking switch. And that's just to ding the flight attendants, right? Inertial navigation? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know what this is mimicking exactly, if anything. It's fun to fly VOR to VOR in this plane.
323, descend to flight level 090.
Alright, 090.
Flight level 090, couch 323.
I really like these stunt things it has on it. These are for Tom Cruise or similar. Hang off the plane. Anybody that tells you anything different's lying. Alright, they're passing us off. It looks like it's recovering, maybe?
Contact Padova
it's been running okay now. Beyond ATC has.
Couch 323.
Alright, altimeters and anti-icing. So, they said to go to flight level 090, so that's not.
Couch 323. Good morning.
That's still in the flight levels.
We have Sierra on board.
Alright, we have Sierra on board. Transition altitude is 6.
QNH1011, expect the ILS Whiskey runway 04
yes.
right with the Laren transition.
Oh yeah, that's what I picked. You always pick whiskey. Whoa.
QNH1011, expect the ILS Whiskey runway 04
Get him out of here.
Right with the Laren transition. Couch
yeah, there's GPS in this. This is like the old school GPS unit, the universal flight computer or whatever it's called, and then you can go in and put in like a 430, I think, if you want that instead, or a 530. But this thing's kind of fun to use. I don't know if it's based on any realistic like old GPS unit or not, though. I have no idea. And you can just turn them off and fly VORs if you want. Or NDBs, you know, whatever tickles your fancy and so on. Alright, so they said to expect the ILS Whiskey transition. We are on the Star. Or ILS Whiskey with the Laren transition, which is what I programmed. And the SID, we snake around here for a bit and then end up at Laren at the end of the SID, or at the end of the Star. So that's right here. So we're going to go this way and back around, and Laren's right here at the end. 4,000 feet at 210. This says we're supposed to be at 6,000, but I'm just listening to them. 6,000 here, and then 6,000, and then 5,000 here. 4,000. We'll see if they read it off. Yeah, Beyond ATC has been slow for everybody, I guess. The last few responses were fast for me, but the ones before that were slow. I should pull back on the throttle since we're over 250 knots. Who borked? It was a false Bork report on YouTube's. Alright, we're at 250 knots. And what's our next speed restriction? 210. Okay, 230. 230 right here. Alright, let me try to get 230. Give me a break. Give me a break, man. Alright, we're slowing down a little bit. You just got 165 feet per minute to 727. Nice, dude. Very nice. Man, I hope the dev for that Pilot Com X thing can figure out what's going on so we can use that, because I think it'd be very fun. Me and Jack used to hear each other on Say Intentions back when I used it, and it was nice. Now we got an airline member request. Flying Taco. Very nice. Approved. Welcome to the Couch Captains on FS Hub. Welcome, welcome. Somebody submitted the arm the dumpsters. Wait, what? Dumpers are going to need to be armed. They are ready. Arm the dumpers? Dumpers are going to need to be armed. No. They are ready. No, declined. Wait. Is Sawyer here? Sawyer, did you make the Y one, this one that Campbell submitted?
Why, Microsoft? Why? Why?
Did you already make that one? You did? Okay, I'll decline the Campbell one then. Alright, looks like I'm at about 230 knots. We're still at 9,000 feet though. Are they going to start our descent? We need to be... Okay, they're probably waiting until here. Look, here's 6,000. After this, maybe they'll bring us down to 5 and then 4. Yeah, 9,000's here. Next is above 3,000, it says. Kizaf above 3,000, is that true? Where's Kizaf? Wait, we don't have Kizaf. It goes from... Oh, wait, Karen is... Kizaf is at... Karen. Kizaf is after Laren. So it's showing us at 3,000. Restart on the next flight. Oh, there's a note on Beyond ATC. Experimental may have a fix within 24 hours. Okay. Sweet. Thanks, Sean. I'll check it out. Oh, it says there is an update. Oh, they just released it like 10 minutes ago. Basic voice fully refactored for reliability. It should hopefully resolve some issues in the last 24 hours of speech not getting generated for basic voices, and may also be a bit quicker for the rest of us. And then some bug fixes. Fixes being immediately vectored when you change approach, but you're still flying the Star. CPDLC request correctly used Sim Zulu time. And CPDLC added missing climb text to the PDC. Nice. Well, that's awesome. Okay. I'll just, yeah, I'll just grab it after this flight. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, they posted an update 10 minutes ago saying there's a new version available on experimental if you guys have the experimental branch. Oh, they said descend to 3,000. Or they're about to say descend to 3,000. Let's vertical speed it down and select is on, and it says to go 1150. So let's slow this down a little bit towards the 1,000 marker. Okay, so we have 4,000 there, 4,000 there. Not below 4,000. And then we got the ILS. I already put it in, so... I think once we make this turn, we should be okay to... Let's see, VOR... I guess that's VOR and VOR. 109, 9 or 5. I put that in before. Turn DME on. No DME is showing up yet. Now we're at 8,000. We need to go 1,350 feet per minute. There's like 1,500. Alright, and we go down to, yeah, 3,000 before we get to Kizaf. Now I need 1,500, it says. Just a little more down. Alright, menu, present position. Alright, 8 miles to Laren, 12 miles to Kizaf. Yeah, I think this is probably in the flight level, or under the flight level soon, so... It will be at 3,000, so we'll just get the QNH in. Ellipse, QNH 1012. Alright, Jack, have a good night, dude. Congrats on that buttery landing, man. You love to hear it. Okay, it just said maintain 3000, cross Laranat or above 3000, cleared ILS, whiskey 04 right. Alright, so let's sync the heading bug up here. Go to heading mode. And then, yeah, we got 22 DME down here. And let's switch the nav source from GPS to nav. That looks right. Course is 039. The runway. Runway for 4 right is 038. So we'll just change it to 038. So it matches what the sim thinks. And then hit beam. Okay, that looks good. Then we'll hit glide. Glide slope is armed, but not active. And it's a little more than a dot above. Alright, so no smoking switch. Altimeters are set. Anti-icing check. So no smoking. We'll get the window heat off. This is still on auto anti-ice. Landing light switch is extended and on. I got a shortcut for that. Okay, landing light switches are on. There's a runway in sight. Landing gear warning switch normal. Landing gear down, skid control, brake pressure, lift dumpers, arm, and flaps. Okay. Alright, we're at 16 miles out.
Gear.
Too low.
Oh my god.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Alright, let's get the predictions open.
Too low.
Too low.
Predictions open.
Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
Every time it says that, I'm like, wait. Thank you for the gear reminder. It's very nice. Alright, I guess I'm just going to get the gear down because I'm tired of hearing that. We need to slow down anyway. Oh! Come on, guys, put it down. I can see like 10 people like manually putting the gear down with a bunch of cranks or something. Alright, come on. Is it waiting for speed to be lower? Where's the gear?
Couch 323.
Oh, there it comes.
Contact Venice Tower 120.2.
It might have been waiting for one notch of flaps. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Don't worry, this is fine. Gear and a DLC, paid DLC.
2500.
How do I get it to shut up? Thank you. Holy crap. Alright. I think I need to do one notch of flaps first. Let's get the lift dumpers armed. Landing gear, skid, brake pressure, lift dumpers, flap set, sure.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 25, you got it, dude. 25 set. Alright, let's get the heading bug synced ahead, check our go around altitude. It is 3,000.
Venice Tower.
And that's on 3,000.
Runway 04 right cleared to land.
Alright, clear to land.
Runway 04 right cleared to land. Couch 323.
Oh, I was waiting for lower speed, okay.
Speed.
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 Speed. Speed.
Speed.
Speed.
Flaps 42.
Flaps 42. Yeah, simultaneous approaches. That's how my backside looks. Hey, looks pretty good, dude.
Glide slope.
Glide slope. Well, you talk to the autopilot, okay? It's not my fault. Alright, we'll get the autopilot off. Alright, autopilot's off. And catch back up to the glide slope. Need to slow down. Nose up, power out. Slow down and catch the glide slope.
Come through, please take your seats for now.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
Move the vertical speed up to like 1,000 in case we need it if we do a go around. I was gonna say speed again.
500.
Flight slope. Pull up, flight slope. Pull up, flight slope. Pull up.
Alright, it's not wrong, it's not wrong. Couch Classic.
100 feet to minimum.
Oh, that sound for minimums.
Minimums. Minimums.
Yes.
I want my...
It doesn't work, it's not on my monitor anymore.
A bird. You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
My boyd.
50.
Yeah, I haven't been running the overlay for like 3 or 4 days because I want to see, my FPS has been much smoother without it. So...
20. 10.
Yes, I am testing. 45? Heck yeah. Even if it's lying to me, I don't care. Lie to me, landing rate monitor. Lie to me. I love it.
Congratulations to Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Y for predicting a landing rate of 41 feet per minute. Tremendous job. You get 1 BorkCoin. You know, people say I have the best landings. Very smooth.
They do not.
Never a problem.
Nobody has said it.
And speaking of problems,
Couch
I just had
323,
a...
exit left at hotel.
just a little too much carbonation. Oaks,
Diet
totally
Coke.
normal. Just fabulous.
Amazing. Flaps all the way up. What the heck? Alright, that taxi sign is a little too helpful. Speed brake before touchdown. I don't know when I pulled it out exactly, but I did pull it out. I think I did pull it down before touchdown.
Couch
But maybe at the wrong...
ground 121.705.
Maybe not the perfect time, but it still felt okay. Is this a taxiway? Oh, God. Don't follow me, dude. I never know where I'm going. Nobody ever follow me. Bad idea. It's another episode of Good Idea, Bad Idea. Alright, here comes Jewel. Jewel's in the RJ, I believe. I'm lost, I'm just following someone. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. He's going for the butter. I mean, the RJ is like a butter machine, isn't it? No, like, I mean, like, literally creates butter. If you ever go to your local supermarket, there's like a 15% chance that the butter you purchase was created by the Avro RJ. Little known fact. Wow, look at the beautiful scenery out there. Hey, at least we can see the airplanes, though. See, I'll take this if that means I can see the planes further out. I think that's a normal, that's a good compromise. What's up, AK? How you doing? Beautiful city over there, whatever's going on. I don't know what it is. Industrial area. The bot lied. I got 292. What? No way. It was actually lying to me? What? Oh, the 45 was from before, wasn't it? Ah, the bot might be out of sync. Interesting, interesting. Maybe the wrong flight number is saved. Let me test. There might be a bug. Maybe one time I started it, but oh, I think I know what happened. Yeah, I think I know what happened. So somebody, it wasn't 45, you're right. That was the previous landing. I think I know what happened. Yesterday, I opened landing predictions, but then I got a CTD. And then I opened the landing predictions again, I think. So I think it messed up what it recorded as the last flight ID. The landing rate was 292. Oh, we can't redo it. The bot did all the work, so somebody got a... Yeah, it was definitely a... It was a rigged election, exactly. It was rigged, it's true. It was actually true. No, I don't have a thing I can run to give everyone a BorkCoin. Everyone's already been deleted that voted. They've been deleted from the voting group, so... See you later, Bobby. Let me fix the variable. I bet it's got the wrong... It says the last flight ID was 3953530. Yep, and it was 3953676 was the last one. Alright. Oh, that's the first time that's happened. That's fine. QA tester, maybe you have a coin? Yeah, of course. There you go. Wait, you have 22 coins? Wait, why are you asking for coins? You have 22? The heck? Should take 10 away just for him asking. You should be donating those coins. Give me a coin? Don't you have like 800? TTS Avalanche? Great. That's great. Is anybody else coming in? Oh yeah, sorry, Ken's coming in. Yeah, the highly coveted Bork coins. They're worth a lot. Apparently they're worth 50,000 Air Economy dollars last I heard. I don't know. There's some sort of black market Air Economy dollar to Bork coin conversion going on. Allegedly. A Bork advance on your Bork futures because you're heavily invested in the future of the Bork to Aero dollar exchange rate. Yes, thank you for that dungeon. That's good. We're just going to be here in the grass. You guys can play here. We'll just sit on the grass for a second, okay? You guys can play your little dungeon game. Your little LARPing game or whatever while Ken comes in. He's only 4 miles out. He'll be here soon. We're going to watch this 146 flight land. Yeah, so the actual landing rate was 292, not 46. So Jack can take back what he said about it being good for the butter, because it is actually that I messed up and it was actually 292. All right, that was the medium. Do we want to do the long haul? It's only 2,100 miles. It's actually not that bad. Maybe I'll try the 350 again. Did I install the 350? Let me check. Yes, I did. Long haul so you can shower? Alright, here comes Ken. It's coming in the 146 professional. A350 update earlier? I just opened the app and I don't see it. I got one like, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I got one recently. Whenever they blasted out their other email. Yeah, I have the latest one installed for 2024. The 1.1.4 was yesterday. There were no performance improvements in the release notes, of course. They don't understand. They don't know what the word performance means. Or how to check FPS in the sim. Prediction guess 278. They were probably the closest. Alright, here comes Ken. Air Cal. Oh. Oh. $146 looks cool. The ping in the supporters lounge? No, let me take a look, thanks. We need supporters to test this. The basic voice service? Yeah, I will, I'll install right now. I'll give one to Perdition too. Q, you didn't have to do that. Here, take one back. Q. No, you don't. You have 35 coins? What the hell? Yeah, thanks for checking that, guys. 35 coins? Holy crap. Who's the VIP right now? Oh, it's Tenchi. Tenchi's the VIP. Alright, I don't know where I am. Oh, let's just start the long haul. When I'm not using GSX, I'm less motivated to finish the whole parking and shutdown. Alright, I'm gonna try the 350. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the 900 though. ULR, I think the regular is fine. Should I do it with the cabin? Let's go purple. Purple maybe? Purple sounds fun. Alright, purple, and we're doing Spain to Poland. Alright, let's make it. And let me install the latest Beyond ATC version here. Okay, let's update. And while that's happening, we'll go Couch 323, A359er. The non-URL version, the regular version, generate flight. Okay, let's load in to GCTS. Tracker updated, GTCS. Okay, that's Beyond ATC setup. Yes. Next, install. Okay, it's installing on the side. GCTS. Oh, it's Tenerife? Wait. GCTS. Oh, it is. It is Tenerife South. Okay. Gate heavy. We can all go in at gate heavy. Just go into settings, go to online, and turn off this show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity setting. So we can all use the gate if we want to. Alright, Beyond ATC is finishing the installation, and I'm running it now. Okay, I need to feed the dog, take a pee, and grab a beverage. It's going to take me about 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes. So while this is loading the 350 anyway, because it was them. So I'll be back. I'm going to hit the add button, fair warning. So that'll turn off pre-roll ads for a bunch of people for an hour. All right, I'll be back in 3 minutes, guys. What is this music? Sorry, I left you with that. I don't know what this is. Oh wow, it switched to jazz. Yeah, the load time, yeah. Sorry, I said 3 minutes, it's almost 6. I still need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, sorry. Be right back. Alright, bad estimate, bad estimate. I'm back. The puppy is taken care of. I'm taken care of. We're ready to go. I got ein beverage. She's a happy puppy. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I kind of want to do it. Do we want to do nighttime? Oh, maybe I'll keep it nighttime. With this music, it seems appropriate. I don't know. Get the batteries on. GPUs. Nav. Tanks are on. Pumps are on, I mean. Crew supply. Emergency exit lighting. Seatbelts auto. No smoking auto. No mobile auto. Logo auto nav 1. What the? Oh, I think my switches are on. Yep, had some switches on. There we go. Fixed. You always fly live? If on a mission? Sometimes it's just really boring staring at the lights during cruise. Like, I'd rather look outside. The atmosphere makes you want to grab some scotch.
But bird's a word, well a bird, well a bird is a word, well a bird. But bird's a word, well a bird, well a bird is a word, well a bird. But bird's a word, well.
I woke you from your kipper? Sorry, man. What is Bird here? Hey, Bird. What's up, Bird? Bird is in the house. Yeah, I mean, this is chill. Whoa. Whoa. Holy crap. What happened? I didn't hit a button up here. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Don't tell me that's a new bug. Okay, half of the lights disappear when you zoom out. These oh my god, look, depending on your zoom level, the lights... Look at this. It's only based on the zoom level. Dude, how does this even happen? Nice plane, yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna do daytime. I'm sorry, I don't wanna look at these stupid lights. Oh, we'll just go morning there, 7:30. There, sorry guy, I don't want to look at it. I can't. The bugs are too stupid. All right, let's get the integral lighting off. I just say it all the ways so nobody can correct me. Flight ops import. Okay, beyond ATC. We'll see how it works with the update. Okay, let's go to load sheet, SimBrief import. SimBrief weight doesn't match aircraft weight unit
Beyond ATC.
because I switched to kilograms. If it knows it doesn't match, why doesn't it just say, hey, want to switch it? Sorry, that would make way too much sense. Alright, let's try again. Load sheet, import. Alrighty. Set 0 fuel weight. Get those packs in there. 257. Set fuel, instant refuel. They need to make it so it doesn't show fuel here until you fuel it. This should show current fuel, not planned fuel. Otherwise, this shouldn't show the seat's empty. All right, that is done. Close all the doors. All right, let's switch this over and import. Let's do a init. Company flight plan request. Received, insert. Okay, win request. Received, insert. Fuel and load. Click here, enter. Control key, enter key. Click control key, enter key. And PAX number was 257. Okay, done. Return. Departure. And let's get our departure. No liveries, that's fine. I'm not doing the traffic anyway. Okay, I heard the announcements going off. Alright, clearance. Request.
Couch 323 Heavy. Ready for IFA clearance to Perzoas Airport.
Coach 323 Heavy. Tenerife South Delivery. Expect Rango 07. Basto 1 Whiskey departure. Squawk 1336.
Squawk 1336.
Basto 1 Whiskey departure. Squawk 1336. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, squawking 1336.
Coach 323 Heavy. Travel correct. Contact ground 121.9.
Alright, runway 7 they said. The vast 1 whiskey departure.
Ground 121.9 when ready for pushback. Or engine start.
I have the vast 7 echo.
Heavy.
You know, I can just update this right now, can't I? Flight ops, options, third party, update nav data. I'll just re-import the flight plan, it's fine. It is nice that this can be updated without quitting the sim. Alright, let's do a init again. You got the beta testing pack on Beyond ATC. Do you have to use Discord? No, you just do it through the software. The Discord's optional. What you have to do is go to your account, go to Beyond ATC, go to the home screen. Like, if you're in a flight already, you'll have to cancel. You can hit escape to cancel and then say cancel. Go to the account button, I think it's under, and then change the version from stable to experimental. And then it'll download the experimental build instead of the stable build. What's up, Ed? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. I just cracked, I have 1 beer in the fridge and I have cracked the beer. It's the Green Flash again. Green Flash Hazy. Perfect timing for the long haul. I'm going to use 4x speed though, of course. Okay, let's go back to fuel and do this again. Click, control, enter. Click, control, enter. PAX number was what again? 257. Okay, return, departure, 7. And now we need the VAS 1 whiskey. Yep, that looks good. Insert. Okay, then destination. Let's see. Let's reload it. Expecting runway 26. No step climbs. Runway 26. I'll just choose ILS 26. The star is the Bavo 4 Delta. And is there... I don't see this Pabwo there. So, I don't know. Is it better to choose the VIA? I'm going to choose it. We'll see how it goes. We'll look at it later. Okay, back to the init screen, and we'll do takeoff performance, and then switch over to do that. Takeoff performance, sync SimBrief. SimBrief weight unit doesn't match. Oh yeah, down here. Okay, we're in tons. Let's sync it again. Alright, compute. Nice. Send to FMS. Rotate at 140. Flex temp 62. 62. Confirm 140. Flaps 1. And 30% CG, which matches our gross weight CG right there. Fuel on board 32.9 kilograms. Let's just double check that it went in. Yeah, 32.9. Okay, and now we need to look at the SID to figure out... I'll just do it through here. So terminal chart, GTCS. I have it on Lido, so we're using the built-in charts. So we want the facility chart, the ground chart. We want the SIDs for runway 7. And then at the other end, we're going to want the facility chart, the ground chart, and the stars and the approach. So the star at our destination, we're expecting runway 26. So there's the RNAV 26 star. And then we'll want ILS 26. The facility chart and the ground chart. Okay, that should be all the pin charts we need. But the one that we can't get to here is the top of climb number. So I'm going to hit import. Hopefully that doesn't mess this up. Over here we're going to go to GCTS. That's our departure. Charts. And I don't know if that's right. There we go. And we want runway 7, the white sheet for runway 7. Bimbo, we want to page through this and find the vast 1W. It's probably page 14. Yep, Vasto 1 Whiskey. Initial climb 240. Alright, so let's put in 240. Alright, 240. Let's turn these lights off. I think it's this one. Nope. It's the other one. Yeah, emergency procedures and beyond ATC, yeah. Oh yeah, get traffic. Yeah, traffic, you should use traffic. It's available. I just forgot to reinstall FSLTL. Or I was troubleshooting without FSLTL. Actually, you're reminding me I should just put it back in my community folder. I think I put it in community disabled. Nope, I just didn't re-download it, so I'm gonna run the fly-by-wire installer and reinstall it. I just forgot to. You don't have the mods? Well, for traffic, all you have to do is open the fly-by-wire installer. I'm gonna do it right now. Just open fly-by-wire, which is free. Go to the little arrow or the little bullseye icon here, and then you have FSLTL traffic base models. You do not need the injector. Beyond ATC has its own injector, so all you need is the base models. As long as you go to settings and it's pointing to your correct folder for your community folder, and your like limitless / community folder, then all you have to do is hit install and just let it go. It'll take a while, but once it's installed, then you can just turn on traffic in the Beyond ATC settings, and it'll inject traffic. That's it. Simbrief says you're going to use all but 200 feet of the runway. Well, you could do a toga if it's giving you like a flex or a derated takeoff to use as much runway as possible. You could, if that freaks you out, you could do a take the flex temp and lower the flex or selected temperature, or don't do the derated takeoff, do a full toga. It just matters what plane you're flying. All right, let's get the APU started. Up here, master APU. And let's let them know we're ready for push and start. Tenerife, ground couch 323, heavy, ready for push and start.
Coast 323 heavy, Tenerife southbound, push back and engine start approved.
V1 said he does a toga if the flex is within 10 Celsius of outside air temp. Oh, that's cool.
Couch 323 heavy.
This is definitely not. Static air temp's 23, flex is 62. That's a cool rule to know. What are you gonna do? Trust a real world pilot? Anyway. You thought you had to use fly-by-wire to have the mods? No, they're all separate things. So the traffic FSLTL is separate from the A320, which is separate from the A380. It's up to you what you want to install. What do I plan on doing tomorrow? Well, tomorrow's Sunday, so I'm going to wake up, get some coffee, and then play the flight sim on the stream. That's the plan. If the mountain wants to go out and get lunch or get breakfast or something, I don't know. I'm going to have a real dilemma on my hands. Today I committed to going before... I committed yesterday to waking up and going and hanging out with humans, so I did that. Alright, let's get APU bleed on. Oh, flight-wise? Oh, I don't know. I don't really plan my flights. I just do... I like the super randomness of not knowing what plane I'm going to fly, when, and where. I've kind of always been that way. I just like doing random flights and random planes. Like, you know, we tried the new Caronado plane first. Then we did the medium haul in... I forget what I just flew. What plane did I even fly? I already forgot. The Fokker. And now we're hopping in the 350 to do the long haul. After this, if there, I mean, it's only 8:45. I'll probably do another one after this. Yeah, I just do whatever I want. I don't really plan the whole thing out, you know? Short flights? Yeah, we do all sorts of random flight types with different planes and all that. Caronado, it was okay. I don't know. I wasn't excited about it, as I was like the Centurion or the F33. But it seems right on par. I don't know. There were some bugs with the GPS. Like the, what's it called? The PDF 1000, whatever it was. PFD 1000. But it's cool that they're making a twin. Short flights are less than 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, even if the flight is long... Oh, the ESD 1000, that's it. Even if the flight is... I don't know if that's worth the money yet. I don't know. Who said that they liked it a lot? Was it Jewel or... I forget who said it. Q? Somebody said that they liked it a lot after flying it a few times. It's $25. I mean, it can't compete with like... I mean, no twin I don't think can compete with like the Aerostar already. That thing is so good. Oh, the EFD. Anyway, I use time acceleration almost every long flight. Alright, they said push southwest, so let's do that. Alright, grounds, we'll get rid of the GPU, get rid of the chocks, push back, and they said face southwest. Let's get nav on, hit comma to get the altimeter. We'll get constraints. I'm gonna get traffic off. APU bleed is on, no smoking, parking brake is on. We'll get the seatbelts on and get the parking brake off. And hit back to start the pushback. There we go. And it's set to face southwest, which is nose left. Alright, let's get the engines going. Ignition. And engine 1. Let's see, did they add any new fixed cameras yet? It's been, what, 4 months and 16 updates later. Do we have more than 2 fixed cameras? Nope, we don't. Lame. Lame. Yeah, this is the $88 plane, yeah. If they would just add some fixed cameras and then actually fix the performance and not be the only one to have such insane bugs when you zoom the camera out, then yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good though if you look at it. Just don't look at it with your eyes, and everything is great. This could be one of the best planes in this sim if they improve the performance. Yeah, they had to send a marketing email that just said, we did 2 updates in 1 week. That was their email. They just can't help themselves. They have to send a marketing email as often as possible. Oh, God. I don't know why the pushback stopped. Looks like engine 1's good to go. We'll get engine 2. Is it gonna push us back? Come on. It started off so well. There we go. Now we need... Yeah, that's fine. We need to right. Yeah, that's good. Alright, just don't stop pushing us back, please. Yeah, it would be one of the best planes in the sim if they just focused on the optimizing it. But they still haven't. They can't help themselves. It's all about marketing. It's not about the plane. They just got to do enough to make another marketing email. That is how it seems. Okay. EWS. I'm still flying it, but, you know, I fly it mainly to see if it's hilariously poorly optimized still. I want it to be good. They just need somebody to be like, yo, every single thread on Reddit about our plane calls it a slideshow. Maybe we should solve this? Maybe we should work on it so it's better and they can't say that. Instead, people say it's a good plane and you should buy it. Instead of don't buy it, it's a slideshow. But I don't think they'll be able to help themselves. They'll just keep making more and more planes with bad performance and never optimize them. I mean, I'm probably getting 20 FPS right now. Alright, engine 2 is available. Off, flaps 1. Spoilers arms. Brakes to RTO. Stop the pushback. The parking brake on. Got the APU off. I forgot the beacon. Taxi light on. Tenerife. Ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi. I mean, I don't want it to fail, it's just the reality of it. Wow.
Runway 07 taxi via Delta 5, Delta, Delta 2, Delta 1, Tango, Bravo 0, couch 323 heavy.
All of that to go to runway 7. Okay. Delta 5, Delta 2, Delta 1. Delta 5. Alright, we're just going to take Tango all the way down. Oh, I need to set the configuration for the... just for the idle part, so I'm going to do that. Option, throttle calibration. Reverser no, global dead zone no, idle is set. Okay, that should be fine. And I like the dead zone to be higher always. Let's do 10. I'm not even looking at my FPS. Alrighty. Let's roll. Oh, is that a couch cargo right there? Ooh, it is. I mean, to be fair, my I think I have higher ultra set for my model matching, so. The keybind for toga, believe it or not, it does have the word toga in it, but they thought it was 2 words, so it's T-O space G-A. Instead of toga, it's Tuga. 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 So yeah, just type toe space ga, and you'll find it. It's called like auto throttle toga. Something like that. Toga or not to-ga. To-ga or not to-ga, exactly. What Salty said. Wait, how do we get across? What the heck? Oh my god, this is the... I thought that was grass or something for a second. Yeah, you could just search for throttle, yeah. To-ga or not to-ga. I thought this was grass or something. I wasn't going to roll onto it. I was like, what is going on? Alright, we're good. Alright, we're going to runway 7. This away. And it says the cabin is ready. Let's hit the purser button. Good. Takeoff config test. We'll press the button and hold it. It is green. ADS-B traffic is on. Thought I turned it. I guess it's on. Oh, I have TA on. It should really be on standby, shouldn't it? It's warning me if I want to put it on standby? I don't know, maybe it's automatic. 25 to 30 FPS. I do have a lot of models loaded in there, look. I have multiple Phoenixes loaded in. I have a full 777 loaded in. So, it's not a fair test to look at it right now. I try to be fair, you know? I'll talk crap about the performance in this, but... You know, the last few times I've done an A to B test, I haven't restarted the sim. That's the problem with doing the test. You kind of have to restart the sim after you use a plane like this intense to give it a fair shot at like comparing the performances. So I didn't do that, so the other planes felt worse than they normally are. TARA? Yeah, before takeoff, TARA. Yep. I don't know if it has any kind of automation or anything, but using 20 gigs of VRAM, it's probably the number of planes loaded in on traffic and your air traffic quality setting. So it's loading in all... If you have the traffic quality setting higher and you notice that it's loading in these planes, you can fly your drone cam in and see that it's loaded the entire plane as if you're flying it. This is the main problem with flight sim and multiplayer, is that it's not loading generics. It's loading in the entire full plane. You might as well be flying this plane. The whole thing is loaded in. I mean, it's not just the livery in a gutted plane. You're seeing the full plane loaded in as if you're flying it. That's the main problem. All right, we're going to request departure. This is a long haul, so I'm just going to take off.
Ready for departure.
Ready for departure. All right, let's get the SID up over here. I'm going to unpin that, and open the SID. Clear for takeoff. Clear for Taco Bell.
Couch 323 heavy.
All right, clear for takeoff. Landing lights on, strobe on, seatbelts on. Ding, takeoff nose light. Parking brake is off. The 5090. I mean, the extra VRAM is nice, but honestly, like, I don't see a giant difference in this game with the 5090 versus the 7900 XCX. It's not all about the GPU. Like, it does let me play in 4K, or roughly towards it, and I can raise the resolution higher. I was basically playing in 1440p on a 4K monitor before I got the 5090. But I mean, you're going to be CPU limited most of the time. It's going to be a CPU limitation. So if you're CPU limited and you get a new graphics card and you're running in the same resolution and stuff, you're still going to be CPU limited on your frames. So it might be better to get a new CPU instead of a new GPU. Alright, flex 62 SRS runway auto thrust. Let's go. $100 knots. Does anybody know where Simulations has been? Is he working a lot? Rotate. Because he hasn't been streaming for a while, and I need to see it. Gear up. Especially during the work week. Damn, that's loud. Ding.
Coach 323 Heavy, contact Tenerife South departure 128.125.
Contact Tenerife South departure 128.125. Couch 323 heavy. Tenerife South departure. Couch 323 heavy. 1,400 feet.
Coach 323 Heavy, Tenerife South departure. Good morning. Identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Alright, 190.
Climb to flight level 190.
Alright, open climb 190. I'm running a 200 minimum TLOD. It goes between 2 and 400. This doesn't really look like 200 right now, though. Why does it say TCAS is still on standby? Oh, I need to go down here, huh? System 1, System 2, above, below. It should be on, right? TCAS standby. TARA. Oh, right there. I need to click that. Whoops. No, or not. TCAS standby. Is that a bug? Look, it's not on standby. Yeah, it says it's on standby, but it's on TARA. Traffic is on. Is it altitude reporting? Oh, there we go. Altitude reporting. Okay. My fault. Alright, we're on above. Alright, we can get the seatbelts off. Alright, we got a long ways to go. We're like 18,000 miles to go, something like that. 2,000 miles. You haven't flown the Phoenix for a while? Oh yeah, the update is incredible. It's great. Alright, we are on the Pelin 2 Whiskey. There we are. Oh!
Royal Air Force commanders were initially skeptical of the Polish pilots who had escaped the Nazi invasion of their homeland. However, once given a chance to fly, the number 303 Polish fighter squadron proved devastatingly effective. Despite joining the battle late, the squadron achieved the highest number of confirmed kills of any Allied unit, downing 126 German aircraft in only 42 days.
Whoa.
Their remarkable success was a crucial and often overlooked factor in Britain's victory.
That sounds real. I didn't even look at I didn't look at the message from Bobby about FS Hub finishing the event. There hasn't been a NOTAM since yesterday's. Oh yeah, it says that's a wrap. Hope you had fun. Okay, that's all I said. Hope you had fun. Thanks for the feedback. If you're mid-flight... Oh, he said if you're mid-flight...
Who is this 50s commercial guy? I am the conspiracy guy. As a wise man once said, get him out of here. So, Kip 2025. I challenge this commercial voice guy to a fight in the Taco Bell parking lot. 5 p.m. Inglewood Taco Bell. He'll be in the cow costume from Chick-fil, a cause he'll be on my lunch break.
What? Wait, the witch guy? You challenge the commercial voice guy to a fight in the Taco Bell parking lot? The Inglewood Taco Bell? Taco Bell. You regret not doing one more flight? Yeah, I guess he said I'm feeling generous. Land within the next 45 minutes to get paid. Oh yeah, I see Q's message. Guess I should have done that last flight after all. I just wanted to see what would happen. Oh, the VA moved up a spot. Nice. What spot are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're spot 13 now. It's still going to take us 6 years, 5 months, and 3 days at this rate to catch up to Two-Tone Murphy. And it's going to take us 7 months to catch up to Fliggity. Remember, everybody eat your kale and all that stuff. We'll be top 10 in 9 days. Woo! Feels good. And it's extremely, extremely important, okay? This derated climb is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I put the cabin in on this one. None of the screens are on. Maybe I didn't turn them on. What? I didn't know these pillows were in here. Dude. Oh my god, I didn't know the pillows were in here like this. Because I never use the cabin version. The tape mini game? Oh god. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wow, no middle seat in the last row. Incredible. Now, let me set these cameras here to where they should be. You know, like that, maybe. Oh, this one's not even outside. It's funny, the plane is so big. Yeah, I gotta turn the landing lights off. The plane is so big that it takes forever to move back.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Frothy, thank you for the biddies. For the Tangia coins, biddies. Okay, I'm almost back there. Not quite. I gotta fly on a real A350 sometime.
Center on 119.3. Couch 323 heavy. Bye bye. Canary Center. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Through flight level 164 for flight level 190.
Alright, there we go.
Canary Center. Good morning. Identified. Climb to flight level 400.
Alright, flight level 400.
Climb to flight level 400. Couch 323 heavy.
The frames are low, but it's smooth. Sounds like the opposite. I mean, it's consistently low, I guess. They're low, but they're not going lower. Alright, climb to flight level 400. Yeah, not stuttering, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Shadow's converting some money here. We might need to be concerned. What's he up to? Hey, you know what? Let me load Process Lasso. You know, I haven't had a CTD yet today, so let me mess with everything. Let me get Process Lasso going. Let me have it, let's see if I can crash the sim. Since I turned off SMT, I wanted to see if Process Lasso... Oh, you know what? I have game mode on. Yeah, I turned game mode on, so it might be a little bit better. Flight Sim 24 CPU set just to the cache. It shows half as many now because I have, Oh, did that just get better? I feel like it just got smoother. Anyway, I just want to see if it freezes. Game mode on with... Yeah, I think it'll be... CPU priority high. There we go. Alright, we'll see how it goes. On a long haul, let's see if I can crash before landing. Well, actually, I mean, this plane has its own... What is that? What the hell? Whoa. Whoa. This plane has the autosave, which is actually a really good feature. Seriously, this would be one of the best planes in the sim if they could just up the FPS. I think on release day, I said they need 20 FPS more, and it needs to be $20 less. We're still not there. If that somehow happened, I think the plane would have been perfect, like, from day one. It's just, you know, it's got to have one or the other. I think if they had 10 to 15 FPS, just to put it on par with like the Phoenix and the 777, it could be one of the best planes in the sim, but until then, it's just kind of sad watching the development never improve the performance. Wah. I'm crying again. Okay, that's done. Let's unpin that. Let's just go to the en route map and zoom it all the way out. I mean, they even use the Lido charts in the EFB, which is really nice. Like, they do a lot of good things. They just also never improve their performance. Like, the price might be worth it if the performance was good. But yeah, let's do SimRay here. Option. Oh yeah, let's do the let's tape the passenger in. This is what we paid for. Unruly passenger. Okay. Simulate the overindulgence of a passenger with free drinks. It says I can't do it. Okay, I guess I can't do it. I don't know why. Maybe it has to be far enough in the flight. Alright. Options. Turn the refresh rate down to 20. Autosave is on. Simulation, time compression up to 4x. Action. Alright, we're going. Yeah, this is a really long flight. We're not going to sit here for 4 hours. We're not doing it. From Tenerife to Poland. We're not doing it. What? I don't know. SimBrief made an update to this where every time I open it, it like says I've logged out, and then it fakes me into thinking that I have to log back in, but then it logs me in automatically. Also a very weird change. Yeah, this is a 4-hour, 34-minute flight. 2,200 miles. Whoa, what is that? Look at that line. Give us lunch. I can't believe with all the feature they've added in this, you can't even get a meal served here. Where's the meal? Can you? Or can't you? Does this keyboard work? Nope. Sad. Not good enough. Don't give him any ideas. A chunk border. Look at these little thin clouds. What is that? Are those the clouds? There's some weird stuff. I think the haze is not helping. The like heat. There we go. Looks a little better here. It'll just slow the plane down more. That's impossible. They've reached minimum FPS. Some you know, devs have like a minimum FPS target. So they'll be like, you know, our plane has to run at least at 60 FPS or 70 FPS. And eBuilds has a maximum FPS target of 30. We cannot allow anybody to get good performance in our plane. And if we test it and we're getting good performance, we need to add more features to lower that performance. A seconds per frame target. That's what I was going for, but I'm not funny enough, so it felt kind of flat in my own mind. But yes, if I said that, that would have been funnier. I didn't say that. All right, Poland, here we come. Your mom wanted to get rid of...
beats a KIP 2 holiday. And right now, you can save
Here we go.
50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Forget your worries, forget your landing gear. He's right. Who's dueling right now? Oh, Frothy and Shadow. Man, you guys are decked out. Frothy's naked and he's almost winning. Oh! He won? Did he have 1 HP? Holy crap. Amazing. Oh, the titles? There, I just hit the button. Now they are updated, thank you. It says default? I'm gonna tell it to get rid of the word default. Thanks for letting me know, Michael. Thank you for the KIP 2 holiday. Ooh, kielbasa? I love me some kielbasa.
Touch 323 Heavy. Contact Maghreb Casablanca radar 125.1.
Contact Maghreb Casablanca radar 125.1. Couch 323 Heavy. Maghreb Casablanca radar. Couch 323 Heavy. Through flight level 390 for flight level 400.
Touch 323 Heavy. Maghreb Casablanca radar. Radar contact.
Casablanca radar. don't even want to look at the frames, and I'm not gonna. Oh my god. Our next waypoint's 344 miles away. Alright, 40,000 feet, standard, sim 4x. 4x sim rate, 1,700 miles to go. Gonna feel like a 500 mile flight. Which is a lot. Yeah, the basic voices seem fine. Fix FT to say fort and not FT would all be good. What's the best beginner airliner? So, do you mean that you've already flown like the 172, like the maybe a twin, maybe a business jet, and now you're moving your way up to an airliner? Is that what you mean by beginner airliner? Because no airliner is for a beginner. Yeah, the Cessna 152, yeah. There's no such thing as a beginner airliner. So, if you mean that you've worked your way up from flying smaller planes, mid-sized planes, and now you want to fly a big plane, then a big fast plane, then maybe like the, I don't know. Well, the 747, you mean the 737 MAX? If you mean the 737 MAX, that is an airliner, so why are you asking what the best beginner airliner is if you can fly one already? That is an airliner. I assume you mean the 737. Yeah, if you spent the time learning smaller planes and about how to read charts, how to look at the weather, how to know what runway to fly, how ATC works, like, and all the millions of things related to those, and now you're ready to fly an airliner, then yeah, the A320 is probably the most popular. It's got a lot of automation. Yeah, if you can fly the 737, you can fly the 777, but I wouldn't call any of those a beginner airliner. And if you can fly the 737 already, then you can already fly an airliner, so the question's kind of confusing, I guess. I mean, the basics of flying, like the 737 versus the A380 is there. It's not that crazy difference. You've already put in the time to learn enough to fly an airliner, then switching to another one and trying it out is not a massive deal. You know, you'll look at the checklist, you'll figure it out, watch some videos, all that kind of stuff, the normal stuff. But if you installed the sim like yesterday and started on the runway in the 737 MAX and pushed it to full and took off and then quit before getting to your destination, that doesn't count as knowing how to fly an airliner. So I just don't know how far along you are in like learning. Oh, we got some classical now. Chill. Yeah, I love the 777. The 777 is almost like Airbus like. It's like almost too easy. I agree. I feel like it's faster to fly. Like when we were, you know, until today we were doing, you know, a day or 2 days worth of the FS Hub thing. I was using the 777 and it was the easy. It's so fast to get it started. It's so fast to put everything in. It's really fast to set it up for descent and for approach, because you're not like even having to look up the weather specifics and set it all in the descent, like in the perf menu, like you are with the Airbus. It's yeah, it's really fast if you want it to be. It doesn't mean that it's the right way to do it, but if you want to speed run it, I mean, the 777 was way faster. Yeah, the 350 you're programming a computer. I mean, you're programming a computer on all of them, but like with the Airbus specifically for the descent, going in and doing all of this feels like a bit more of a chore than doing it on the Boeing. Because on the Boeing, it's just basing... I think it just bases the VREF speed off of your weight. And then, you know, the rest of this, you're like... I guess you're just dialing it in up here, but... I don't know. It's literally only a couple more numbers, so it's... We're definitely splitting hairs. We're on USA West, Logan. But I'm on Sim Update 3 Beta, so if you're not on Sim Update 3 Beta, you won't see us. Or whoever, you know, I don't know. There's probably people on Sim Update 2 flying the same route. But we're split up between the Beta and Sim Update 2. It was nice using Joint FS yesterday, but we were getting all those crashes, so... wasn't really worth it. Yeah, there's not really a right way to play the game. Yeah, I agree. But if you're like trying to get good at it and learn stuff, then there's like there's some progression to do, you know? You don't hop you could just hop in an airliner, yeah, but you're going to make your life much harder, just like you would in the real world trying to learn an airliner before flying a trainer. So you're going to simulate the impossibility of starting in an airliner, essentially, you know? We got a nice Congo line radar. Hey, let me bring it up. Jamie, pull it up. You guys do that on the TTS. It's beautiful. Let's see here. Oh yeah, how much do we have now? Oh my, we're over 500,000 on the VA's balance. Oh, who's joining? Ozzy, welcome. Welcome, Ozzy. Airline radar, let's check it. Yep. There's some people back here. It's a pretty good conga line. Who's in the lead? John is. John's in the lead. Then Jake. Oh, is that me? Am I right next to Jake? Nope, Sleepwalker and Jake. Then White Rice, then me, then Noah. Cobalt's a little to the right. Bopper. Q. There's Jewel. Eric. Favusi. Oh, Speeve's on the ground. And Johnley. Yeah, that's a nice conga line. Oh, we got some scary music playing again. Next. Oh, you restart with a Citation X? Dude, I love the Citation X. Yeah, Citation X is fantastic, man. Yeah, you're gonna go Mach 0.93. Performance mode on. I wonder if I should turn auto derotate off. Starship? Yep. Citation's your favorite biz jet? I think it's my favorite too. I used to like the CJ4 a bit better than the Longitude just because as much as I think the Garmin stuff is awesome and full of technology, like I really like that the CJ4 had different avionics. And because the Citation X avionics are more like the CJ4 avionics, but then it's got like kind of a steam gauge old kind of feel to it, just the way the panel looks. I don't know. Yeah, it's really nice. And then you toss the auto throttle on it. It's kind of like the best of both worlds between the Longitude and the CJ4. It's like a combo of them, and it goes faster and higher. Because you have like the old school, or, you know, the non-Garmin avionics in it, and you have the auto throttle you can install in it, and it's faster and goes higher. So it's like, yeah, it's nice. I love the Citation X. I think it's like a no-brainer. It's $30. Like it's crazy. It's $30.
Radar contact.
This livery is beautiful. Yeah, Citation X is fantastic. Yeah, stable at 4x. Can you do 8 in it or not? You can do 8 in this. Like, my FPS hates me, but I could do it. You're at 8x right now? Nice. Yeah, my frames are definitely hurting. Yeah, PFH, once PFH gets some sort of bonus system figured out for like the realism stuff, like sim rate, it's gonna be awesome, man. They did such a good job with the interface. It looks so good. And they're so good at taking people's feedback and like deciding whether to implement things or not. Like it's great. I feel like Bobby and Clorix and whoever else works on FS Hub, they're like the Beyond ATC of career mode apps. Like, I think Beyond ATC has gotten a little annoying here and there to us lately, those of us that have been using it for the last like year, just because of the bugs we've been running into over and over again, but they are like super professional. You know they're going to do an awesome job. They listen to everybody's feedback. They're like, yeah, it's just, I feel that way about FS Hub.
Couch 323 heavy. Good day.
Yeah, they're open, transparent. They're not like in it for marketing or to... Yeah, they just do incredible work, and that's why they deserve the success. And it's the same when it comes to like PMDG and Phoenix. They just... The work they do is so good. I don't understand the hate on PMDG either, or like how people like scoff at PMDG stuff. Like they have literally some of the best planes. Go to live time? Okay. This is... Oh god. This bug. They broke the real-time checkbox. Oh! Okay, let's get some lights on. God. They really need a master button to turn all these down at once. I don't care if it's like not realistic to the plane. Like these are things that should be added in the sim. To make our lives better. Ah, crap. That was the power button. Can I turn the compass light off? Yeah, there we go. You weren't live either? He set me up. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Q. This guy's a great big phony. He's here lying on the internet. Unbelievable. We've never run into this before. Nobody mentioned our friend Bob, who came in lying about say intentions the other day. That was weird. If I didn't quit their Discord and never ever want to rejoin it again, I'd probably let them know that somebody was running around lying about them and sending faked Discord messages pretending to be them. As much as I think they're cringy, they don't dare, you know, people still shouldn't be lying about them. Don't you compare me to Bob? How's the beta? It's getting better and better. I would say it's probably pretty close to them being done with it. But it's definitely been better. Every single build they make of the beta is the performance is recovering back towards like Sim Update 2 levels of there is a master brightness on the pedestal. Oh my god, there is? Where? I can't see it. I didn't do that on purpose, by the way. Where's the master brightness? Oh, right here. Oh, you're right. DU master. Oh my god. DU master bright. Oh my god, there is. Wait, why? Oh, it's for everything except for those? Oh, it's just for, wait. Oh, wait. What is happening? Okay, there. Now it's all the way up. Now it's all the way down. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, thank you, Jewel. Holy crap, they did do it. It doesn't control this for some reason, though. Or it doesn't seem to. Amazing. Thank you, Jewel. Jewel knows literally everything. It doesn't turn this one down either, huh? Oh, maybe it did. I don't know, it's hard to tell. This one seems so much brighter. Anyway, that's great. Thank you. Tick, 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 tick. Wonder how live time behaves with this new thing where the clock moves double speed or whatever, right? Like this is the time of day moving into the future. Heck yeah. I don't know what this is, but I like it. This is chill. Well, we're halfway done almost. 8x gets sketchy in the turns. Oh, on the citation. Rolling brownouts? Alright, good luck in the dungeon. Q's got the crab helmet and the couch captain shield. Thank you for the biddy, Shadow. You can use crabs for the dungeon, by the way. Got a little ways to go. VFR 3-knot winds. Once per stream. Yeah, it was, we were doing it a lot. I mean, there's a lot of people that do it, so it probably is enough once per stream. It won't let me put a cooldown on it, so... Yeah, that genre, you can type exclamation Tangia and just go to the Tangia page. Just Tangia/KOTG, like hip on the ground. And it'll let you like join the dungeon, check all your equipment and all that kind of stuff. You just go to the Tangia site. And then there should be a dungeon button near the top of the Tangia page. I don't think I even have any equipment. Let me check mine. Oh, I do. I have a shield. Equip. Oh my god, I got a shield and an indigo glove. Wait a minute, this has a plus 11% chance to survive a fight on the indigo glove? I should make it so, I didn't realize that had such good stats on the common items. So I need to make the channel items better, right? I only gave them like plus 5% or something, they suck. I didn't know that the other ones had stats like that. They need to be legendary? Wait, I got 2 items that have plus percent stats on them. They're not legendary. And I can't edit the rarity of an item once I make it. Yeah, this should be the best of the best. So how should I increase it? Like the survival chance increase on the crab helmet, I set it to 5%. Oh yeah, I see you, Zane. I don't know how the other items compare, so I didn't know what to set that to. It says that they, it says, keep in mind we don't go beyond plus or minus 13% for their provided legendaries. You have one that's 12? Okay. I'll just update them and change the items to 13% on the 3 epic ones. So from 5% to 13%. And then let me edit the other ones. The stool one, was it? The stool was at 13% kill? Maybe it should be more like 8 or something. Swiss cheese shield was at 13. Oh, it's editing the category. Anyway, I buffed him a bit. There, I upped the drop rate for the Tangia vouchers too. I feel like those aren't happening often enough. Oops. Alright, let's what is it? Shifts 3. There we go. Let's get this lighting down and then master brightness all the way up. Close to it. Dude, I love that that switch exists. Thank you so much, Jewel. Today I learned. Oops. Landing light on the entire flight. It's okay. It'll be fine. 873 miles till TOD. I think I need to go reheat some food. I haven't eaten anything for a bit. Since like brunch. Alright, I'll be back in 4 minutes. See you guys in 4 minutes.
Coast 323 Heavy, contact Bordeaux Control 120.3, Avia, good morning.
Center on 120.3, couch 323 Heavy. Bordeaux Control, couch 323 Heavy, flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Bordeaux Control, radar contact. Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Bordeaux Control 121.25.
Center on 121.25, couch 323 Heavy. Bordeaux Control, couch 323 Heavy, flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Bordeaux Control, radar contact. Couch 323 Heavy, contact Bordeaux Control 125.375.
Contact Bordeaux Control 125.375. Couch 323 Heavy. Bordeaux Control, Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, I'm back.
Good morning.
My estimates are not very good. You return to your PC, one issue, your plane's not flying anymore. 36,000 feet per minute. Clean landing. It counts it. It counted it. Ooh, the performance is angry. Woo. Not great, not great. 674 miles till TOD. Alright, got my in-flight meal. Just in time for TOD. John and Shadow, thank you for the biddies, by the way. Thank you very much. Is that Speeve? Oh, it's Noah. Oh, I see Speeve right there, though.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Marseille Control 130.8.
Marseille.
Contact Marseille Control 130.85.
Looks like we're a little more than halfway.
Couch 323 Heavy, bye-bye. Marseille Control, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Marseille Control, radar contact.
So few checklists in this thing. Yeah, the voices seem to be fine on Beyond ATC now, whatever they did. Just checking the discords for any other updates. Alright, let's raise the brightness again. Forgot to equip a helmet. I don't know if it actually matters with the duels. I feel like it's just like a coin flip every time.
Contact Marseille Control 124.5.
Like people with no equipment have beaten people who are totally decked out.
323 Heavy. Marseille Control, Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning, flight level 400.
Oh, in the dungeon.
Couch 323 323 Heavy, Masse Control, radar contact.
Marseille. I should have this star all set up here too. Yep. I think there's an option for auto day-night charts. I need to turn that off. Lido. Auto day-night, no.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Masse Control 120.85.
In this case, I think day might be
Center
easier
on
to look at.
120.85. Couch 323 Heavy.
Oh, these frames.
Marseille Control. Couch 323
It's even
Heavy.
doing like
Flight
screen
level
tearing,
400.
even with VSync on. I could see some screen tearing.
Couch 323 Heavy, Marseille Control, identified.
We're back to the classical music. Oh my god. I know we're in 4X, so the performance is not going to be the best, but some plane, you know, yeah, it'll be fine, I think. We'll make it. Right? Uh-oh.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Swiss Radar 126.35.
Center on 126.35. Couch 323 Heavy. Swiss Radar. Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning. Flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Swiss Radar, identified. Couch 323
She's getting better. She like barks, and then she does her little like soft barks because she knows that's good to not be loud.
Center on 125.55.
She's like
Couch
getting better.
323 Heavy. Have a good morning. Geneva Radar. Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning. Flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Geneva Radar, identified.
Ooh, the frames. Oh, it's so painful.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Zurich Radar 126.225. Bye-bye.
Center on 126.225. Couch 323 Heavy. Bye-bye. Zurich Radar. Couch 323 Heavy. Flight level 400.
Yeah, we're on Zurich. In Zurich radar space now.
Couch 323 Heavy, Zurich Radar, identified.
Yeah, the frames are very painful. It's not too bad when the camera's still, actually. Alright, Shadow, have a good one, dude. Thank you for the biddies, man. Good to see you. Gotta take the family to Sky Harbor tomorrow morning early. I don't know how bad it is going there compared to, like, you know, going to LAX here, but hopefully it's not too painful. Look, the inside of the plane just won't come back. Look at this. Oh, there it is. It's back. Alright, next. It's way too sleepy. Oh, the frames. Oh. I mean, I didn't even do 6x, or didn't even do 8x this time. 342 till TOD. Weather, 270 at 3. Ceiling and visibility, okay. I might as well throw it in now. We'll see if it updates later. 270 at 3. Magnetic difference is -6. 264. 264. At 3 knots. OAT 15. QNH 1016. There we go.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Vienna Center 124.4. Have a good morning.
Expected 26.
Center on 124.4. Couch 323
ILS
heavy.
26.
Vienna
Minimums.
Center.
Cat
Couch
1.
323 heavy.
1230.
Good morning. Flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy, Vienna Center, identified. Couch 323 Heavy, contact Munich radar 120.6.
Should be fine. You have to be up at 5 a.m. Yeah. We'll have a good nap.
Contact Munich radar 120.65. Couch 323 heavy. Munich radar. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 400.
We go from like rock to jazz on this playlist. Kind of nice.
323 Heavy, Munich radar.
Trying to please everybody at once. Performance and frames not included. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm the only one that has this issue. There was a time a few updates in where it was getting better and better, and I was excited about it. Yeah, Jewel, I agree. Or wouldn't it be cool if you could turn on a little like ATC radar type of overlay? So on the FS Hub radar, it would just show like their altitude and their plane type. You know, like you can do with Flight Radar 24. Or like the ATC scope software, that kind of stuff. That'd be pretty nice. Yours is dying as well. Alright, the A321 climb out. I mean, the climb out in this was really, really slow too, because it's such a long route. What was the cost index in this thing? I don't know what the normal A350 cost index is, but... Oh, 154? I don't know what it goes up to in the 350. You go up to like 400? TOD 197, alright. That means like 50 real miles at 4x. Math, I can do it. You don't see anybody in the FS hub map? Which one are you going to? Are you going to the Couch Captain's radar? Like if you go to My Airlines Couch Captains and click on the airline radar. That's the one that just shows people in our airline. Or you could, if you want to see literally everyone, then you could... Oh, hey, I didn't know that was up there. That's cool. Oh, you can click to find a pilot. Oh, I didn't know that either. That's cool. This little show hide online pilots. But you can also, if you want to see everybody, there's just the main radar up here. That's everybody on the network.
Contact Prague Center 118.
It sounds like a game show soundtrack.
323 heavy. Prague Center, Couch 323 heavy.
Prague Center.
Flight level 400.
Couch 323 heavy. Prague Center identified.
Alright, 100 miles until TOD. What's up, T-Bone Stakey? Not much. We're doing the long haul. Tenerife to Poland. 2,100 miles. What's up, Sleepwalker? Well, Sleep was already here. Sleep is in the Congo line. You know, the event ended, so we're back to doing the dailies. Gotta earn those air economy dollars. Q, what did you make it to? Like 900,000 in air economy? What's up, Links? Fuel prediction page says you have 4 minutes of extra fuel. You better land than nailing. Oh, wait, Sleepwalker, you're Zane? Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I've seen your name so many times, but maybe you just didn't have multiplayer on before? Yeah, go back to 1X, yeah. Q, you're at 891, holy crap. Yeah, the Xbox name, yeah. Alright, 65, maybe I'll change it to 2X right now just to let it calm down a little bit. Actually, I'm just gonna change it back to 1X. We're close enough. Options, where is it? Simulation? Time compression off. And then up to 2x for next time or whatever. Alright, terminal chart. The SID. I think is it the Bavok we're doing? I think it might be the Bavok. Yeah, Bavok. Bavok 4 Delta. Alright, TOD 50 miles. Let's get the radio set. The ATIS is 20.23. 20.23.
Temperature 15. Dew point 13. QNH 1016.
Couch 323 heavy. Guard center. Expect Babbitt 4 Delta. Runway 26.
Transition level 0.
What's up, Sahamium? Hello from Greece. Dude, did you see the FS Hub event was in Greece the last 48 hours? We were doing a lot of flying in Greece. Into Athens and out of Athens over and over again. Alright, they told us the Bavo 4 Delta runway 26. Just want to double check it, make sure that's what we got. Bavo 4 Delta, runway 26. Excellent. Alright, let's listen to COM 2 again for the ATIS. Fill in the info.
Landing and departing runway 26. Transition level 070. Advise on initial contact, you have information India.
Okay, information India.
Persa West Airport, information India. 0532 Zulu. Wind 265 at tree. Ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature 15. Dew point 1 tree. QNH 1016.
Alright, we're good.
VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 26.
That's a nice basic voice, damn. Alright, landing and departing runway 26. Alright, we're good to go. 33 miles till TOD. Let's just tell them we're ready now. Prague Center, couch 323. Heavy, ready for descent. We're ready for descent. Let's go.
Couch 323 heavy. Bavok 4 Delta. Runway 26. Descend to flight level 140.
140.
Bavok 4 Delta. Runway 26. Descend to flight level 140. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we're gonna do managed descent to do the 1,000 feet per minute for now, and then I'll just listen in. Alrighty, descent checklist. There is no descent checklist, but we're gonna set the BTV and do our landing performance. Sync the FMS. EPKT runway 26. Sync. Okay, weather is synced. We should be in tons in HPA. Compute. That's manual braking. Let's do medium. I mean, we're gonna do BTV anyway. Manual landing, yep. Full flaps. It's got our landing weight, dry. Reversers, yes. Okay. Gotta... Wait. Landing distance available, 946 feet? Huh? Somebody messed up. Isn't this like 9,400 feet? Runway 26. 10,495 feet. It says 946? Okay. I'm sure the calculations are fine. Skythos in this sim? I'm not sure. I guess I could check my FS Hub flights to figure it out, though. Can we search our logbook? I don't think we can. Oh yeah, filter logbook. What's the airport code? Do you know? I could just filter for all flights into Greece. Here are all the ones in Greece I've landed at or departed from. I don't know what the code is. And then here, all these into Athens are the ones we did for the event. JSI? LJSI? Doesn't look like it. It's basically like St. Martin, but in Europe and a lot shorter runway. Oh. Oh, LGSK. Oh, right here, yeah. I guess we did once. Yeah, it sounded familiar. It looks like we did it one time, yeah. This is the one? Yeah, I guess so. One departure, one arrival 3 weeks ago. Nice. Wait, what was my landing rate? 172 feet per minute. Sweet. I'd have to do it again to fully remember it. Cheers, T-Bone. Alright, 35,000. Alright, let's set up BTV, I guess. Go to plan, down to zoom. See if it loads the airport in. Landing on 2.6. Okay, maybe not. Landing. Airport select. EPWA. Oh, it's EPKT actually. Oops, wrong one. That's our alternate, I think. Yeah, that's Chopin. EPKT, not in database. Okay, we'll just do medium, it's enough. Alright, and our bottom altitude, let's see, they told us to go down to 140. 140. We got 140 Wadwi. It goes all the way. It just goes here to Pabwo, right? 5,000 max 220 is the IAF. Pabwo. And then ILS 26 starts there. Down to 3,000. Okay, so let's go to Navigate and make sure that it's in there. Hello? This is frozen. Yeah, this screen doesn't work. It's updating, but I can't click anything. What is going on? What if I move the cursor up here? Then try to move it down here? The true A350 experience. This one works fine. Alright, well, I got the information in there. I guess we might be okay with this dead. The rest seems to be working. Good time for a half WASM crash. They've only fixed the WASM crashes 15 times. I like that it's still updating, but I can't click on anything. Yeah, the cursor just doesn't work down here anymore. What if I turn this on? Nope. Oh, did that fix it? Oh my god, that fixed it. That fixed it. Yes! Okay, there we go. I turned the air data to backup and then back to auto, and then it started working again. Alright, sweet. Extend speed brake. Okay, you got it. You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much. That's sarcasm. Alrighty. 20 miles until we get to 140. We're at 20,000 feet. Alright, let's get the altimeter. I think it was 1014? 1016. Damn. Alright, 1016 on standby. Get that on 1016. Oh, okay. Next song. Alright, 18,000.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Warsaw Control 127.45.
Speed brake still extended.
Center on 127.45. Couch 323 heavy.
Yes, they told us to extend them.
Good morning, Warsaw Control. Couch 323 heavy. Descending via Babcock 4 Delta. Flight level 176.
Couch 323 heavy. Warsaw Control. Radar contact.
Alright, we're making it. New soundbite. Is it something inappropriate? You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much. Okay. Yeah, I think we can approve that. You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much. Okay, approved. For the once in a month where I fly the A350, we're gonna need that.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to flight level 120.
120.
Descend to flight level 120. Couch 323 heavy.
The full stormtrooper set? Heck yeah. I am a Zay artist? You mean Zay Frank? You talking about Zay Frank? You talking about the Earth sandwich? He must be talking about Zay Frank. That's the only Zay Frank. The only Zay artist I know is Zay Frank. He's an internet classic hero. The hero of our time. Zay Frank. No. ZE is Zay. Zay Frank. Look up Zay Frank, Earth Sandwich. You'll love it. Or there's even a webpage up about it anymore.
Couch 323 Heavy. Descend to 5,000 feet. QNH 1016.
Alright, 5,000.
Descend to
Open
5,000
descent.
feet. QNH 1016. Couch 323 Heavy.
Do manage descent because it's getting away from us a little bit. Alright, we'll get LS on. DME 20 miles. Windows Force updated on you 100 miles from TOD on the long haul? What? Oh no, dude, you gotta go into the preferences and turn off the auto update. Like, I let it download it or notify me only, but it can't force an update. Is that just a thing that happens every now and then? That sucks. That's the worst. Uh-oh. God, the audio glitches scared the crap out of me.
323 Heavy. Contact Krakow approach 121.075.
Lizard meme? I don't know what that is. Do I want to know what that is?
Heavy. Krakow approach. Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning. Flight level 097. We have Juliet on board.
Lizard. There's a lot of stuff that says lizard. I'm a lizard. Jet 2 holiday lizard.
QNH 1016. Expect the ILS runway 26 with the Pablo transition.
My lizard,
Couch
like a
323
lizard.
Heavy.
I don't know which one of these might be it. I'm kind of scared to click on any of them. By Nightgale TV? How do I see that? Is that in the description? I mean, I just have a list of the ones that are available in Tangi. It just shows like a title, the world's smallest thumbnail, and a very short description. What is this?
Lizard.
Is that it?
Lizard.
It's just somebody saying lizard a bunch of times? Oh, it's a lizard that says lizard.
Lizard.
Is it a 3D looking lizard? What the hell? What is this? Hey, what is the lizard? There's like this one. Then there's this.
Lizard.
And then there's Lizard versus Jeff the Shark. The second one, just this singular lizard. Shouldn't it say it multiple times? What's this?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
That one's pretty good. That does it a bunch of times. I've never seen that meme before. That's the one? Okay. Lizard, lizard, lizard. I don't understand. It's hard to know every meme that's ever been created by humans. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. It just says lizard, that's it? That's the joke? Man, jokes are easy in 2025. He's hitting a button and saying lizard? That's it? Alright, I guess that's funny.
Lizard, lizard,
oh
lizard,
god.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard, lizard. That's it, that's it? What? I don't understand, that's it? That's the whole... No, I've never seen that. It's everywhere right now. Oh, good, because you know what I do is I wake up and I get on TikTok and I just scroll for 18 hours and then I go to sleep. Oh my god. It's so good. It is funny. It just says lizard, that's it. That's the joke. So wait, why isn't there a panda bear hitting a button that goes panda bear, panda bear, panda bear? Is that equally as funny? I don't get it. Maybe it'll become funny the more I see a lizard say lizard.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
That is not at all like the Stephen Hawking voice. It's not.
Lizard.
The Stephen Hawking voice is like one of the first TTS things like ever invented.
Get some help.
Stop it. Yeah, it's nowhere near that. I mean, that's the Stephen Hawking like TTS voice thing is. Oh god. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh god, dude. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm not 20 years old. I'm at least 4 years older than 20. Left. Pablo, 5,220.
Cross Pablo at or above 5,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 26.
Okay, we're cleared. Alright, cleared ILS. Let's do it. Here.
Pablo. Cross Pablo at or above 5,000 feet.
Alright, 4,000 and...
Runway 26. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 3,000. Let's hit Loke. We're just gonna hit approach, actually. Already approach.
Too low. Gear.
Oh
Too
my
low.
god.
Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
It gets me every time.
Too low.
Too low. Gear.
See,
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
There are pros and cons to me not having the thing.
What the is this piece of...
That was so good.
Lizard.
Oh
lizard,
my
lizard,
god.
lizard,
Okay,
lizard,
Speeve.
lizard,
Okay,
lizard.
we get it. We get it. Lizard. Yeah, lizard, lizard. It's a lizard hitting the button and saying lizard. Wow. Peak humor. It's so funny because it's a lizard and it's saying lizard.
Oh.
It's peak to you? Jeez. You're not allowed to have your own opinions.
That's too damn bad!
It's too bad. Yeah, that's me right now. No more! Please! Alrighty, DME 12.9. I got approach mode on. Glide slope's more than 1 dot above. Go around is 4,000.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Alright, FPS recovered a bit. It's not horrible. Alright, glide slope 1 dot above. Let's get flaps 1.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened to then? Past then. When? Just now.
Couch 323.
You know what's better than Lizard? Lizard? Spaceballs. Alright, gear down, flaps 2.
Contact tower 129.255. Couch 323 heavy. Catuous tower. Couch 323
Catuous.
heavy. ILS runway 26.
Couch 323 heavy. Katowice tower. Wind 295 at tree.
Katowice?
Runway 26 cleared to land.
Runway 26 cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Oh, thanks. I just hit the button for predictions. Thanks, Salty. Beat me to it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Alright, not on glide slope yet. We're just outrunning it. There we go, GS star. 7 DME. Cat cover the weekend. Cat cover the weekend.
2,000.
Oh no, that'll get me. No, I can't. That'll get me copyrighted on YouTube. All right, flaps 3. And we got 4,000 for the go around. Sad. If people would just stop watching on YouTube and only watch on Twitch, then I could just stop doing YouTube streams. The mini PC would be happier about it too. Watch it on your own time. I almost cried. I have a feeling I'm not gonna cry, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Alright, flaps full, DME 4. Okay, signs on, cabin ready. Purse. Signs on. Should probably get the landing light on. Let's get the autopilot off. And silenced.
1,000.
1,000. 1,000.
Lizard, lizard, lizard,
Oh, God.
lizard, lizard,
Lizard.
lizard,
Lizard.
lizard.
Thank you. Salty, thank you for the biddies. The
Lizard.
Tangia biddy. Lizard. I like there's one more at the very end.
500.
500. You drink too much during cruise? You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much.
$300.
300.
$200. Minimum. $100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
We did it. Wow, the average is 190 and I got 183. That's pretty good. Oh, I forgot the auto brakes. I'll probably turn those on. Uh-oh.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit left next available taxiway.
Wow. Congrats to Green Weenie 88 for that
Green
awesome
Weenie.
175 feet per minute.
Heavy.
That's like super impressive. I wish I could land a plane like that someday. But you know, I spend all my money on more planes for the sim. Speaking of spending, did I mention my birthday is in 335 days? It's not too far away. Anyway, enjoy your well-deserved 1 BorkCoin, Green Weenie.
Wow. Thanks, JT. Hey, 183 is not bad. They've only got more FPS. I could have an even smoother landing. I mean, it's such a pretty plane, too.
Contact ground 121.805.
Ground 121.805. Couch 323 heavy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Couch 323 heavy. Request taxi to assigned gate. Couch 323 heavy. Ramp 49 a taxi via Bravo, Alpha. Ramp 49 via Bravo, Alpha.
Dude, the
Couch
switches don't work
323 heavy.
because the plane's half unloaded again. Oh, they're back. Okay, the switches are back. That's so weird. Three FPS on flare? Yeah. I mean, having all these other planes loaded isn't helping my FPS. Like, I have a full Phoenix. The full Phoenix with cabin is loaded. The full 300 ER, or so it's the F, loaded. It is nice seeing everybody's planes, though. Ooh, look at that nice crab from Young Bopper. Oh, that's a crab. That is a proper crab. Oh, that bounce is going to be good, actually. Supposedly the bounce is the strat for, The bounce is supposedly the strat for landing rate monitor in FS Hub. Alright, Q's going for the butter.
Lizard, 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 lizard,
oh my
lizard,
god.
lizard,
Lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard. I get it, it's a lizard.
Lizard.
Ooh! That was a little bouncy. Wait, maybe the bounce is good though. What the? What is that? A ramp? Okay, it doesn't look as silly this close. It looks sillier further away. I mean, I had it on 200 minimum the whole time, so... But that means it was on 100, basically. Or that means it was on 200 the whole time, not 400. So I have traffic... Air traffic variety on medium. I think it's loading in so many of you guys, because it's planes outside of the marketplace get loaded in. So, well, the 750 is in the marketplace. I don't know what the logic is. What's Jewel flying? Jewel's in the 350-900 as well. Ooh, beautiful. Tried to float too long and dropped it. Oh yeah, did it stall onto the runway? Stall into the touchdown. The old float and flop. Jules 9 miles out. I'm gonna check my bank account balance here. Ooh, Aero dollars, of course. You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much. Too many Jack and Cokes during cruise. Hey man, I mean, you know, if you're having a good time, that's great. Yeah, we've been to a lot of countries already. See how the couch captain's purse is doing. 531,000. Beautiful. Hopefully we can get a couple of good properties for that. Oh, I moved up to Davenport deputy. I'm sure there's a few of you guys at that already. Is that like 500 out? No, it's not going to be 500. It's going to be 100 hours maybe. Airline ranks. Pilot ranks. 250 hours, okay. Next is the Ottoman officer. Then couch captain at the Chill 1000. Then the Shea commander, beanbag brigadier, and whatever the heck throne thunderer means. Next. Oh yeah, there we go. This is appropriate for Jules landing. What the hell is that? What are we looking at? Wait, let me replay that one. Where is it? Here it is.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened then? Past then. When? Just now.
What the hell am I looking at? Oh, it's back.
All aircraft be advised information. Kilo now current. QNH1016.
Yeah, Peter, actually, I think I'll fly it after this, yeah. I think I downloaded it. Let me double check that I downloaded it. I don't know if I looked at the release notes yet.
Now, this is epic.
Yeah, I have 099 installed. 099 is installed. I'm down to do one of those. Alright, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why it's showing him the 777 instead of the A359, which is what I'm flying. Oh my god, look at that nose wheel. Just hovering. Beautiful. Alright, let me see those landing rates. FS Hub group flights. EPKT. John got 121. Noah 133. Speeve 172. Q 181. What did Jewel get? Jules had to be low. Before that into lips. Oh my god, I got 292. I got 292 and 22? Oh, it's in the Aerostar, but that's still insane. Speeve got 30 feet per minute in the Citation X. Good God. Cheating. And Jewel got 63 in the RJ. Very nice. This was the first one. Crisp got 7. Dude. Looks like a bunch of people find the Aerostar tonight, though. Alrighty. Aero economy. Well, we could do the aero economy, or since not everybody can do that, I guess we could do a leg for the Canada tour, right? Canada tour? Yeah, we only did 7 legs. Leg 8. CJN4. CJQ2. There's a Barry Seal livery for the Aerostar. Is V1 must have that, right? What's the Barry Seal livery? I'm not gonna use it. That's V1's thing. Sounds amazing though. Euro cities? Well, I want to fly the Aerostar. I don't even taxi to the gate anymore. I just go and end the flight. I think like if the one they use in the movie. Yeah. I don't know exactly what the livery looks like. V1 made me watch the movie because I didn't know. I had no idea what the Barry Seal thing was, and he's like, "Dude, you gotta watch it." So I watched it that night. It was fantastic. I loved it. Great movie. I feel like that's a movie I could turn on like over and over again and just love it every time I watch it. I mean, that's honestly like every Tom Cruise movie. I mean, the dude knows how to make a movie. You can't deny it. Aerostar. Oh yeah, they added liveries, right? There's like 3 liveries now, or 4 liveries? Yep. Heck yeah. Oh, this one is sweet. Sure, it's gonna load this in with the tail number. White and orange. The red belly. Have you not heard of it? Dude, you gotta watch it. Black and red is mine. I like the orange. Yeah, you should watch it. I bought it on iTunes or Apple Movies, whatever. I've owned movies on iTunes since like it was a thing. I mean, it's great. It's the best place to own movies digitally. Like they've literally updated all of my movies to 4K surround sound, blah blah blah, with $0 paid. They just upgrade everything all the time. Yeah, dude, you should watch that movie. It is incredible. Yeah, you won't sleep until it's over. You should just buy it because you'll watch it over and over again. I think it's totally rewatchable. I lost you at Apple, dude. I bought movies digitally from other services before. Apple's is the best. You own it in 4K or so. Movies I literally bought 10 years ago, maybe more, that when I bought them, they were in like standard definition, have been upgraded to the remastered versions, upgraded to 4K, upgraded to have, you know, Dolby Atmos support, and I paid $0 after the initial purchase. Plex server? Hell no. I think you underestimate how lazy I am. I am definitely not going to have my own server running with storage, networking it through the house, making every computer, app, TV use it. Nope, no thanks. It'll forever be, and then what's gonna happen is that computer's gonna die someday, or it's gonna have some critical problem and you're gonna lose everything. And because of that, I'll have to back it up in addition and run some RAID server or some crap. Like, no way. Why would I do that when I can pay, like, find a movie on sale for $9 and buy it and have it forever? And every time it gets updated to the newest resolution, I get it for free. Like, every movie that they've upgraded from standard to 4K and from just Dolby Digital to whatever, like stereo to 5.1 or whatever Atmos uses, like, I just have all those updates automatically for $0. I don't have to do anything. Like, yeah. And also, I own them legitimately, so yeah. I'm okay with just doing it that way. What leg for Canada? Let's see. It is CJN4 to CJQ2. CJN4. CJN4 to CJQ2. All right, Aerostar. Do you have the rant mute Bork? No, no. I have to figure out how to use MIDI, how to send MIDI signals from the stream PC to my Rodecaster. But I haven't yet. Is it Saturday? Yeah, it's almost 11 p.m. We have an hour and 6 minutes left of Saturday here in California. When your wife and when my wife and I were dating, we used to go to Best Buy and buy bargain bin movies. We have 1,200 DVDs and Blu-rays, a server rack next to my office that has all them. Plex made sense for us, but I'm not lazy. It's not really laziness, it's just I don't like a lot of stuff. And even if it's files that I have to worry about losing, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I already have all those movies in the clouds, legitimate. Yeah, I never had a giant DVD collection. I always used like Netflix. I just don't want stuff. I don't like a lot of stuff. I like having a minimum amount of things. And that includes like doing something like running my own Plex server. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not lazy, but I think I'm also like minimalist. If minimalist equals lazy, then sure. Oh man, this thing looks good. It's like a reddish orange. It's quite orange. This music goes really well with me looking this plane over. Wow. Look at those stripes. Green lights. I wish I had an actual deep voice. This would work. Chain down. Alrighty, let's get this other chalk out of here. What would you say you do here? Alright, any engine covers? I think we got it all. Oh wait, there's something on the rudder, isn't there? Hey. The hell is that? That's where the pitot tube is? Has it always been up there? I've never know. How have I never noticed that? Was that always up there? It must have. That must have been always up there. All right, Aerostar. I need to reset these settings here. No realistic steering, no realistic parking brake, no persistence by livery, but cockpit persistence, and turn their weird turbulence thing off. We'll do the small JPI. Alright, parking brake is on, no GPS. Medium is usually enough for these flights. Alrighty. And let's use Sky Vector. Sky Vector. CJN4 to CJQ2. Oh man, there's like... Wait, is that an Wait, what is this? Nothing. Just an airport. There's so few VORs. What do we even use to get here? Lamp Man? Alright, I mean, it says we'll be 60 miles away from this. Oh man, this is the way to go. This is real world route. To go south and then go outbound, inbound and then outbound. I mean, we can cut the corner. As soon as we get in range, we can go directly east and then... So, well, let's do that. Why not? The Wilston VOR. Oh, it's very... Isn't VL very low? Is VL very low? Does that mean it's like a 40-mile range or less? It's not terminal, right? Whoa. 116.3? All right, let's get this thing on. What is this music? Next. Battery. Beacon. Okay. Fuel. Fuel. Okay, boost on. Rising. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, boost off, alternators on, avionics, autopilot, auto trim. Let's hit comma for the altimeter. Nav light on. DME on. And get the radios on. Alright, and we'll use 1163. Alright, no DME yet. So we just need to take off and let's just head south. Head southeast till we pick it up. 134 heading if we had no wind. I'll just set it to around that and, you know, good luck. Alright, right around there. 69 degrees. Yeah, these should be neutral. And we'll fill this. Open this and go to fuel and hit update digital engine monitor. That'll put the fuel in there. The fuel amount. Alright. Oil temps in the green. Mountains. It's also just, it only has so much range. We're like 100 and something miles away. Alright, let's get landing light right side on for our taxi light. And we got a windsock here. There it is. Alright, looks like it's pointing a little bit to the left. Let's go that way. Make sure the terrain's okay. Oh yeah, it's super flat. Follow the windsock. Look how good the props look. The props look so good. Alright, prop is full forward. We got the landing light and taxi light on. Mixture is rich. Flaps are up. What was that? What the heck was that sound? Your game's showing everyone in airliners? Really? Alright. She's so excited. The mountain just walked in and the puppy is so excited. Alright, let's get out of here. Mixture rich. Oh, yeah, we should probably get the boost on. Boost 1, boost 2. Sync the heading bug. Oh, that sync heading bug doesn't work. I think it just hasn't worked. And the dog is honking like crazy. Alright, gear up. Is this a plane that says lizard? I think so. Alright, let's turn out to the left. Hey, sorry about that, catching up with the mountain for a second. I'm going pretty much due east until we pick up the VOR, but I don't know how long it's going to take for us to pick it up. And let's see, the altitude over here is 6,000 for the en route altitude, so I should go up to 6. We're almost at 6 already. I mean, we should probably go higher to try to get it in sooner. I don't know if how much the altitude matters in the sim with the VORs. Oh, oops, I forgot to bring the prop back. Alright, there we go. What? How's he going that fast? The heck? The Vision Jet isn't fast? Wait, it says he's in the Duke turbine and the Vision Jet. Maybe this mod isn't working anymore. Did the model matching mod break? Wait, what the heck? Is he in the turbine, Duke? What is happening? Everyone on your end is in Vision Jets? Yeah, you think it's broken? Yeah, it might not be doing what it's supposed to. Maybe next restart I'll see. Turbine Duke, you have to turn it off and then on? The Turbine Duke is broken? Whoops, I'm supposed to be going this way. I'm gonna get the autopilot on. Heading mode. Attitude, that's fine. Let me get some of the heat on in here a little bit. 67 degrees. I guess that's not too cold. I'll go up to like 9,000 feet. Lights look good. Beacon looks a little better too. Now we're just going this way till we get the VOR in, and then we'll just cut from wherever we get it across over this way to the other radial outbound. And I pretty much just want to fly directly towards this until we find it. I don't know how the wind is. Looks like the wind is from the left. Let's move a little bit more to the left. Alright, 8,500-ish feet's good enough. Let's lean find it. I gotta fix this difference between the two. Lean it, lean it, lean it. Okay. Pretty close. Wait, that was peak on the right one, 1483?
Lizard, lizard.
Oh my god. Why does it sound like it's coming from the left? Why does it sound like it's coming from the left side? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for that absolutely hilarious meme. Wow. I wish I made that up. Oh, the fuel boost is on. Oh, crap. That's gotta be the most hilarious thing I've ever heard in my life. It's a lizard, and it says lizard. It has to be like a 5-year-old that made up this meme. It has to be. You think the mountain has seen it? Let me ask her. She said no. No, I've seen Baby Shark. No, she hasn't seen the lizard meme. I think it's because she doesn't wake up and use TikTok for 18 hours and then go to sleep. Looks more like a salamander. That's true. I'm sure if I hear it enough, it'll suddenly become funny. Alright, I don't know what's going on with the lean finder. I got them leaned out to the max. Alright, let me start with it pushed the hardware in further and then start the lean finder again. Alright, now we'll start pulling the hardware all the way out. As is tradition. We don't have the VOR yet. No, we don't. We're good. Alright, these are very different, so... Try to match them up a little bit. Flight plan. I'm trying to fly to get this the only VOR nearby in range. This is based on a real world route through this route drop down here. So I guess somebody has done this route before where they flew this direction until they got in range of this VOR and then took it outbound to get to the airport. Because this is like the closest VOR. So I'm just heading that direction to the east. To try to find it. Oh, I should be on a 134 heading. Uh-oh. How did I do that? Whoops. Probably need to head almost south now. Anyway, I don't know. I was flying on the totally wrong heading somehow. Yeah, we should be flying 134. I was basically flying this way instead. So I need to fly pretty much south now until I get it. Okay, let's continue the leaning. Come on, lean. Oh. God. Come on, lean finder, I believe. Alright, 1406. It is rising. Rising nicely. It's rising very nicely. Too nicely. It's making me suspicious. Okay. More? A little more? Good. 1460. It's gonna be like right here. Oh, that was peak. Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, 1482. This one's going more. Okay, that's peak. Alright, now we increase it to 50, minus 50. Okay, that's pretty good, right? Okay, maybe a little more. Oh, crap. Little more, little more. Lizard.click. Oh no. It's not what I think it is it? It doesn't rickroll, right? Lizard.click. I'm gonna open this over here first. Oh no. Oh god. There's been 515 million clicks. Okay, I'm gonna close that now. The number goes up. Number goes up, guys. Okay, well that's good enough. Alright, where's this VOR at? Is that a lake over there? No. Oh, there's a little lake right here. Probably tons of those around though. Oh yeah, there are a couple. Yeah, there are a couple lakes around, I guess. Damn. Makes you feel good to be alive. The lizard click game? Salty's loving it. Added 200 lizards. Damn. That's a lot of lizards. It was on Canada's stream today. Did he open it up and click it? Stupid lizards. Is this gonna cause like a global rise in adoption of pet lizards? These props look so good. Recreate it with my face. Good luck. You'll never find me. I don't even exist on the internet. I cannot be found. Unless you type Kip on the ground. Or my full name. Kiponth Keyground. Kiponth Keyground. Just me saying nice. Alright, let's take a look at the release notes for this thing, because I don't know exactly what got added. 1.9.9. I think I loaded it up before. A2A forums. AccuSim. That's an accurate simulation. 099 early access. Mike's brushes. I like how they name them. Lewis is posting about Mike's brushes. As always, thanks for the fantastic feedback. This update brings a healthy mix of fixes, tweaks, and a little extra visual flair. The first work in progress for Michael Puto. Even in their first pass, they bring a brilliant splash of color. Excellent. Oh, the Aerostar. Oh, the very famous paint scheme. So is this the one from the movie then? With the black and red tail? That must be the one that Peter was talking about. Alright, changelog. 3 new liveries. Beacon animation is no longer affected by time slider. EDM has a mini USB port. Oh, is the left one? Oh, it's this one here? Oh, with the 3 colors up there on the tail? Oh, let me look. American-made plane. Images. It looks mostly white. It's got like a black and 2 blue stripes on it. And like a black tail, kind of. Maybe that was a different one in the movie. There are a few different ones. Oh, it's just how the picture was taken, I think. 614 November 164HH. Okay, yeah, it is the one with the red, the silver, the red, the gray, and the blue. Yeah, it is the one on the left, you're right. Yeah, it's the one on the left. That's correct. EDM 790 has a mini USB port. That's the other monitor. Digital engine monitor. This one. They added a USB port onto it. Okay. Those little details. Alright, they added that. What else do we got? Fix for dirt not accumulating. I think we looked at some of these yesterday. Fix the radio knobs occasionally working in the opposite direction. Bad lighting on the left oil dipstick. Gap on the top left window. Yoke trim switches glitching sometimes. New initial avatar position. I assume that means the seated... Oh, it must be in the outside position with your avatar standing near the plane, I would guess. Restore the tail rope position on the ground. Sounds for the yoke buttons and temperature gauge switch. Toe brakes no longer depressed when loading on a parking spot. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's solid. 099. Maybe they think they're about to... Is there going to be a 0995, 0991, 0992, 0993, 099, 0910? I mean, this isn't a decimal, right? It's just a version number. So it could go 0910, 0911, 09418, 419, version 1.0. That could be what happens. Alright, where's this VOR? This is getting ridiculous. I need to go south more. Maybe. Where is this thing? Somebody really flew this in real life. They just took off and just started flying south. They're like, I'll find the VOR someday. I hope. And then if they didn't find it, then what? They probably had their iPad with them, you know, with ForeFlight, with GPS, etc. Or they just flew it with GPS towards the VOR for some reason. The worst USB standard. Alright, where's this stupid VOR? I mean, the life-saving VOR, where's it at? We got some pockets of rain out here. I don't know why that keeps happening. Every time I'm taking pictures, or why does it say can't exit? The VOR? Let's see. Is it broad view? No, it's the Billings VOR. It's called Williston. Wait, sorry, Williston VOR 116.3. 116.3. It's 114 miles this way and then 78 miles this way. I just want to get close enough to get it into range and then go east and then go outbound. Cut the corner, you know? ISN is, yes, that's the identifier, yeah. India Sierra November on 116.3. It says VL though. I think that's very low. I think it's only a 40-mile range maybe. So it's not even going to help us going outbound because it's 78 nautical miles away from the VOR. So I don't know. 1163. 1163. 1163. I don't know, I wanted to try something different, you know? Hope I have enough fuel. Well, I see you guys over to the left. Maybe you guys are just going direct with GPS. Says I got 3 hours of fuel. You flew the AnyBuilds A300 without a WASM crash or a CTD. So it's been crashing on you? The A300 even? More direct east? No, I started direct east as well. So I'm trying to make up for it by going a little more south. But I still don't have it in range. Twin Cities to Duluth with 1162. And there's only so many frequencies, but this one's 1163. You're using YMJ 1134. Where's YMJ? I saw YMJ up here. Yeah, Broadview 1175. Oh no, wait, there's YDR on 1175 supposedly. Let's see if that one's in range. No. YMJ, 30 miles north of the departure airport. 30 miles north. Moose Jaw. Oh. That one doesn't even have a, oh nice, I didn't even know that was there. 113.4. Wonder how far out that's gonna work. 113.4. You're a genius. 75 miles, and it's 123 to the airport. Does it show it over here? It doesn't. It shows ISN Williston 1163 on a 021. So this is just, I guess, roughly 107. If you're 5,000 feet above, it should give you 70 nautical miles. Even if it's a VL or whatever. Isn't VL, is it very low? Yeah, L is low altitude VOR. VL is also VOR low, introduced by the FAA in 2020. Okay, it says it extends the range for lower altitudes compared to standard low VORs. The VL VORs offer 70 nautical miles range, nautical mile range from 5,000 feet above the transmitter height up to 18,000 feet. Whereas the L only does 40 nautical miles, but not the 70 range. Duluth is 1126. This one says 80 nautical miles, so how, what type of VOR is this? It doesn't even say, it just says Moose Jaw. Oh, there's another one up here, too. It's so weird they didn't use any of these. I guess they wanted to go down to the airway for a moment, and then off the airway. Yeah, there's another one right up here. Wait, there's one right up here, too. Broadview, 1175. That's the YDR one. 1175. Not in range yet. Man, I wasted so much fuel. Those are so hard to find, though. When I'm looking around like this, I'm looking for the compass rose, and I just see this down here. And from that real-world route. But there's one up here. And then over here, there's one. And then over here, there's one. I don't know why I just didn't follow the lines. So 60 nautical miles south of Broadview, which is what it shows right here. I like this plane a lot, man. It's a good one. It's good. Very good. Oh, little Navmap says Broadview is just a DME. Huh. This is just the VOR symbol, isn't it? The hexagon? VOR DMEs with a square around it and then Vortac? Maybe this is just DME. And there's this one, the Deering Vortac 1149er. Not in range. So maybe the Williston one is the best bet, 1163. Should have followed Jewel. Some moderate precip. Ooh, should we climb? Yeah, this does look kind of nasty right here. 52 degrees in the cabin. Cabin and fan heat on. Cabin heat, cabin fan, activate. Warm it up, warm it up. 52 degrees in here. Whew. Outside air temp is 11. I guess we're not strictly what's it called? VFR. I was gonna say VOR. We're not strictly VOR. Though we are strictly VOR right now. Well, to the right. I feel like I'm gonna lose this VOR before we get the other one. It's very flat, you'll be fine. Yep. One of the MEFs around here anyway. $3,000, $33, $31, $32, $38, $35, $3,000, $3,000, $3,000, $34, $35. We are good. Alright, Speed, you have a good night, dude. Good luck with all your lizard clicking. Much luck to you. Hopefully you can click it another 200 times before you pass out, man.
Oh, here we witness a remarkable event in the wild world of Twitch. A sudden influx. As Studio and Kanak have combined to send forth a raiding party of 52 eager viewers into the vibrant ecosystem of this gaming stream. Such a phenomenon speaks T.
Speaks T. What's up, Canuck? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. I think this is my last flight, but we're in the, we did a bunch of random stuff today. We did like a short, a medium, a long haul-ish. No, the long haul is only 2,000 miles, but lots of time acceleration. We tried out the new Coronado plane that's in the 24 marketplace. It's like a Baron. The B55. Then we flew the Fokker F28 for like a 500-mile one. Then the A350, kind of cringy FPS, of course, but did that on the long haul with a lot of time acceleration from Tenerife up to Poland. And now we're flying just part of this, oh, what's up, News Guys? How you doing? We're just flying part of this Cross Canada FS Hub achievement. So we've done 7 legs before. I think we did all these in one day. But now we're doing leg 8. Cinnaboya to Lampman? I don't know. I can't say these things. Anyway, that's what we're doing right now. And checking out the latest update to the Aerostar. This plane is like complete, basically. Like, this thing can just be released, it feels like. And we're just using VORs, but this one's kind of tricky. The VORs are kind of fewer and far between. Like the one I don't mind these lines. Originally, I was going to take a supposed real-world route that goes down here into the U.S. and then uses this Williston VOR and then goes back out, but that one's a VOR low, so we'd have to be within like 40 miles or maybe 70 miles. Anyway, trying to get this second VOR in range. Right now we're flying from, we're trying to get to this airport down here, Lampman. So we want to fly this route, just like that. But we're using, actually wait. Oh, there was one over here too. Oh, that is Moose Jaw. Oh, it just looks different on World Low. That's so weird. World Low, I would expect it to show this compass rose on the World Low map, but it doesn't. And this thing was so unnoticeable that, you know, I didn't notice it. Anyway, if we just fly directly like 107-ish radial outbound, 123 miles. We should get to the airport. What about Beyond ATC now? They did an update tonight. It was a little buggy, but they did an update. They like fixed all the basic voices. We had issues at the start of the night, but then, yeah, they released an update and it went away. PMDG 738. Wait, sorry, Connect. I just read that. I've just been yapping. Did you get it working in 24, or you're doing it in 2020? I still haven't tried the 737 NGs in 24 yet. Supposedly you can like just start on the runway and then move yourself off and then it'll work. But I've just been flying the iFly Max or the 777s. Can we have nav mode on? Alright, it's warmer in here. That's good. There we go. You added 1,000 lizard speed. Alright, we should turn right any second now, and then what's the airport elevation? 1950. So we'll go down to 3,000-ish. 102, and it's supposed to be what? Roughly 120. So we're gonna lose 7,000. 7 times 3 is 21, so we just need to start right now. Alright, ground speed is roughly 211, so we'll go 1,100 feet per minute or so. Attitude, pitch down, pull the power. Alright, 105, 106 miles on the DME. We're just waiting for 123. Need to descend a little faster. Song's putting me to sleep. Next. Alright, 109. We got 10 miles to go. Turn off nameplate pappies. Oh, we just lost it. We just lost the VOR. Well, it should be about 10 more miles on the same heading. You got minnow? 117.1. I do not. 117.1, 88.8 miles. What about this one? Deering. Well, this one, Williston's supposed to be the closest now, 106.3, but I don't have it. Probably too low now. Deering, 1149. Nope. Minnow or Minot? I assume it's Minnow, 1171. Okay, I probably need to level off here soon because we can't see anything. It's Minot? Oh. I'm just going to slow down a little bit. I cannot see the ground. I think the MEFs are all 3,500 or so at the most, so I'm going to just stop at 4,000 feet. Oh my god, dude, the weather. Of course it's right over the airport, right? And I don't know how many miles out we are. Okay, we can kind of see the ground. Alright, I think I'll go down a little bit more. What's the MEF at the air? So it's 1950 here. Okay, it's 3,000 feet. So we can go down to maybe 3,500. Still kind of sketch. Still don't have the other VOR. I don't have any of the VORs that it says to use for this airport. Broadview 1175. Oh, I got that one. Oh, it's, yeah, it is DME only, you're right. And we're at 55. So it's 60.1 on a... But the radial doesn't do anything for us. Since it's DME only. Alright, I'm gonna hold it at 3,500 feet. Okay, 1163. Can we get a VOR? There's nothing. 1171. Nope. Deering 1149. None of them work. And I'm guessing there's no NDB or anything. There's nothing. I'm sure I'm past the airport at this point. And of course it's like... Go around? We haven't attempted a landing yet. We can't go around. I haven't even tried to land. Oh, I'm stalling. There's no stall horn. Holy crap. Whoa. Oh, the autopilot doesn't turn off either. Whoa, the pitch trim is all the way nose up. Okay. That was fun. Okay. No, no stall horn in this plane. Good to know. Maybe it's not ready for release yet. So I have no VORs in range. There's no NDB. We can't see anything. I could go down maybe to 3,000 feet, but it's kind of sketchy. I guess that's my only option, really. And maybe just turn back around and hope I find the airport. And maybe we can try to find a landmark. Oh, that's the ground. We can't see anything. I love how it's like the whole flight is fine and then it's literally on top of the airport every time. Okay, not every time, but like what are the chances? This is where we divert and don't do it. This is crazy. You lost minnow at 5,000 feet? I never even got it. I can't get any of the VORs. This is... Why does it feel like it clears the area right around the plane? Oh my god. Alright, Said what now, Greg? To divert? No, going around is different than diverting. You're gonna use name tag GPS? Yeah, I might just pull out the moving map and do it that way. Like, in real life nowadays, even if you had VOR only, you'd probably have your iPad with you with GPS on it. In ForeFlight. Maybe. I would hope at least. Especially if you're in an area like this where there's like no good nav aids. Alright, let's get the autopilot on just to help here. Altitude holds. Heading mode, straight ahead. I don't think I'm going to be able to get any... I mean, we can't get any of the VORs in. Broad view, this is the closest one, 1175, but it's only DME. What do you mean IFR? Like an IFR approach? There isn't one available if that's what you mean? 1163. Still nothing. Minnow 1171. Or Minot, Minnow, Mino, Minnow, Mino. Yeah, there's no way to use any nav aids to get there besides GPS, I think. Alright, well, we tried. Oh, it's not that far from me, actually. I just flew past it again. Alright, let's turn it around. Name tag GPS for the win. Alright, we can just mount this on the side. It's kind of clearing up a little bit. It's not too bad. You just landed runway lights? Oh, we got runway lights, nice. It's clearing up just a little bit. Could always just turn off live weather. Problem solved. GPS to save the day. What is this song? Next. You flew past it and then you just happened to see the runway lights and then turned around. That's awesome. It's even worse around the airport. Yeah, good to know it has lights. Surface, grass / asphalt. Runway 11 and 29. Open to the public. Q, thank you for the Bork. Thank you for the biddies. Q uses the Bork and enters immediately. What a guy. Thanks to the biddies, dude. Oh, it's getting worse now, isn't it? Alright. It's literally like centered around the airport, it looks like. Probably happens more often than we think in this sim, because it gets the METAR from the airport, right? Does it just spawn it at the airport? Sim Update 3 it's smooth. I mean, I flew the A350 on the last flight, so of course it was horrible with that plane, but as long as you're not in the 350, it seems pretty good. My god, it's so bright now. I mean, it's got to be a thing where, like, it centers the... I wonder, Bird, do you know that? When it spawns the weather, does it just center it on the airport almost every time? Like, it gets the METAR from the airport, and then is it pretty much always just putting it right on the airport? So, I mean, it just gets worse and worse as we get towards it. I mean, this doesn't have a METAR, I don't think, but... Actually, maybe... it probably doesn't. No, it's probably too... Yeah, nearest available. Okay, so maybe not. CYEN, wherever that is. It seems pretty accurate to you. Oh, CYCD? Like the weather, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the weather there's, that spawn seems accurate. Alright, I guess I'm just going down towards the ground and hoping that I see the runway. We'll get the gear down just in case. We got a little ways to go, but... I mean, I'm not going to be able to see anything at any altitude or even this low. This is such a bad idea. Flying by moving map. What could go wrong? This is fine. This is fine. Dude. Runway lights, please. How did you see runway lights? Oh. Where? Come on. Show me the runway lights. Where is it? What runway lights? Oh! No? Wait, is that it? No, that has to be it. Oh god, there are no runway lights. What the heck? Oh god, this is the taxiway. All right, it's gonna work. I don't care. I see a hard surface. We're landing on it. Where's the runway? I was right. I'm right over the exact. Look at the icon and look where I am. Yeah, wait, this is it. No, this is the runway. Look. Wait, what do you mean runway lights? I am on the runway. Oh, the nighttime lights just turned on. Oh, okay. Dude, you were doing this at night? Okay, this was the runway. Alright, that was so stupid. It's impossible. Live wet. Huh? I am on live weather. Oh, I'm not gonna go to real time. Wait. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, that's a lot easier. Oh, maybe. How is this? Okay. I don't believe that would be lit. It's so tiny, right? Does it just light every airport? Night was easier? Yeah, I get it probably was, like with the way the sun reacts with like on the fog and stuff. The low clouds. I don't know. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Yeah, real time would have made it easier, I guess. Hey, it looks nice at nighttime. I was the last one in, it looks like. Sir, that's a sidewalk. Yeah, that was terrifying. I don't like it at all. Horrible. I hate it. 0 out of 10. Alright, GG's. Nobody's gonna get out of their plane here. Yeah, this was, I don't know if it was better or worse. Nighttime or daytime. You guys got down here pretty good, so. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. How long has it been? 7.5 hours. Let's see who else is on. Kinda pooped. It's midnight. And let me make sure that that got ticked off in the list. Leg number 8. Yes, we're good. Alright, 8 legs done. 11 to go. Jules invisible. Oh yeah. Oh, is it hiding the avatars with this setting now? I wonder if it's hiding avatars and planes. Is anybody on this late? Nope, nobody that I'm following is on. Alright guys, that's it then. GG's. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I did a bunch of random stuff tonight. Canuck, thanks again for the raid. Anybody from Canuck stream that was hanging out, thanks a lot. Thanks for chilling. Shockster, thanks for the 2 months again. Mac for the biddies. Conti for the raid earlier. Friends of Conti, thanks for hanging out. Backcountry Sim Pilot, thanks for the sub. Johnny for the bits. Q for the bits. Speed for the bits. Mac for the bits. Salty for the biddies. Frothy for the biddies. Noah for the biddies. There's too many biddies, especially with the lizard. Thank you for all the bits and the Tangias today. GG's, guys. Shane, thanks for the biddies. Jewel, thanks for the biddies. Alright guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna get some coffee, a breakfast sandwich, and then I'm gonna hop back on. And I'll probably do some aero economy, or maybe we should just continue this. I love flying the Aerostar. Maybe we'll just continue the cross Canada thing. And then at 5 p.m. Pacific, we'll do the dailies when they come out. One more Bork. Beautiful. Q, thank you for the biddies. Alright, guys. Thank you for hanging out so long today. And, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. That's all I got. I'll leave the bot on to settle the Bork raffle. Oh, yeah, Q. Don't forget to watch American Made. V1 made me watch it, and I didn't regret it. He forced me. You have to watch it, dude. You're gonna love it. It's super entertaining. Gonna watch it tonight? Nice. Yeah, just stay up and watch it. That's what happened to me. I was watching V1. He told me I had to watch it. Then I did my stream, and then it was like midnight or 1 a.m. and I was like, F it, I'm staying up and watch it. I think it was a Saturday or something. Just like today. The black square vision jet. Yeah, that's beautiful. I'm deleting the mod for the model matching, so I'm not going to use that tomorrow. We'll see if it's any better for the model matching normally in Sim Update 3. Tenchi didn't need the BorkCoin? Dude, nobody does anymore. Yeah, I gotta see if I can make the voice change thing working for BorkCoin, so people can start spending their BorkCoins in more ways. There's too many people with too many BorkCoins. Leave me alone. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. The VIP raffle. Yeah, I think that's a good idea too. I just have to code it. Same with the other thing. VIP raffle. Sounds kind of fun. But I just don't know how does the VIP raffle get taken away from the person? Do they get it for the day? Or if they leave the stream, is it up for grabs and a new raffle gets made? Probably the latter, right? If they leave the stream and they're idle and they're not there as the VIP, if the VIP has left the building, yeah, then same as now, it just says, hey, there's a new raffle. So instead of paying, it's a raffle. But I don't know, like, do people lose their coins? The person who, no matter what, the person who won the raffle just gets VIP and that's it? But then what do they get for being VIP other than, like, there's not a huge benefit. You know, you get the little diamond, but that's it. Does the stipend still stay? They get the coins like they do now. Okay, so the only change is It's a raffle like the Bork raffle instead of just giving the first person to say it the VIP. And you lose your coins if you lose the raffle. Okay. Should it be 1 or 2? I think it's 2 coins to enter. It'll take more than 3. Yeah, I think maybe it'll be 2 coins to enter instead of 3 then. So, or it could just be 1. Anyway, yeah, that probably won't take that long to make. I like the idea. I like it. All right, I'm out actually now. GG's 1 to start. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Maybe I'll work on that before I start the stream tomorrow. All right, guys, I'm out. GG. Have a good night. Bye-bye.